Good. Hello.
Good morning, sir.
ఓకే మార్నింగ్ ఇది కొంచెం కష్టంగానే ఉంది అది
Morning.
ఇక్కడ ఇంకొక 5 minutes కదా
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
నమస్కారం I forgot I actually went to bed. Then I realized it is today. So
I'm posting the YouTube live link in the chat box. Good morning, Gandhi, sir. Good morning, Anil, sir. Gayatri, ma'am, good morning. Good morning, Nagbog, sir.
Ma'am, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Arun garu.
Good morning, sir.
good morning, everyone.
Good morning, all. Please let me allow to start over this auspicious occasion.
Oy, అది ఆఫ్ చేసే నాకు ఇక్కడ
The auspicious occasion of this two-day international conference on climate change and environmental protection 2025 on the eve of World Environment Day 2025. The theme and the significance of this year's World Environment Day is to reduce the plastic pollution or totally to end this pollution in this whole year. So all the nations they are planning to join the hands together to reduce the plastic pollution and to promote how to reduce this plastic pollution throughout this year. So as we are all very aware of this plastic pollution, how it is damaging both the environment and human health, the United Nations and the environmental protection teams join their hands to give this theme to this year. So they this year Korea is hosting this World Environmental Day 2025. Entire the year they planning to make the themes to reduce plastic pollution. On this auspicious occasion, SIDBI Foundation, in collaboration with Globatics, the headquarters Geneva, Switzerland, and Highland EduTech company from Bangalore, Karnataka, jointly organizing this two-day international conference. I welcome all of you to this auspicious occasion to join your hands and please be flourished by getting some of the incorporations of all researchers and students, academicians, scientists
online and I think.
on this juncture and on this platform. I would like to take the opportunity to invite all our guests, participants, presenters, delegates, awardees to this auspicious occasion. First and foremost, I wish to invite our chief guest, Professor A. Srinivas Rao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, MD, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. Very warm welcome to you, sir. I would like to take this opportunity to invite one more chief guest, Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, President, SSRD, SIDBI Foundation, Hyderabad. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you.
And Reverend Dr. Jose, India National Director, Globatics South Asia, Bangalore. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Next, I would like to take this opportunity to invite our distinguished international speakers, Mr. Subramaniam Janakiram, USA, Dr. Reina Lampos, Greek Ministry of Education, Greece. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Sunil Kumar Suvari, International Jury Member of our SIDBI Foundation and Independent Researcher, Frisco TX, USA. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And I would like to invite our special invitees, Rosula V, Regional Manager, Globatics South Asia, Bangalore. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Bir Abhimanyu Kumar, Associate Professor, Environmental Education, DEE, National Institute of Education, NCERT, New Delhi. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agriculture, Economics and Policy Research, PUSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Gandhi N, Scientist C, Head Research and Development, Meta Agro Private Limited, Hyderabad, and Honorable Professor at Department of Basic Sciences, Greenfields Institute of Agriculture Research and Training, Hyderabad, Telangana. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sandeep Mishra, Associate Professor, School of Computer Science and Engineering, Gargotia University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Kaustubh Kumar Shukla, Associate Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dronacharya Group of Institutions, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, sir. And our today's guest of honors, Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Royal School of Medical and Allied Sciences, Assam, Guwahati. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sangeeta Dongre, Department of Zoology, Government College of Arts and Science, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Warm welcome to you, ma'am. Mr. Alok Ross, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemical Engineering, Rashtrakavi Ramdari Singh, Dinakar College of Engineering, Patna, Bihar. Warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sirajuddin, Education Environmentalist and Director, Higher EduTech Institute, Bijapur, Karnataka. Warm welcome to you, sir. And I also welcome our chairs and co-chairs of today's and tomorrow's sessions. Here, Dr. Madhu Sharma ma'am is there. Ma'am, very warm welcome to you. Dr. Gayatri ma'am, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Dr. Gandhi sir, warm welcome to you, sir. And last but not least, all the participants, delegates, presenters, awardees, warm welcome to you, all of you, to this auspicious occasion. Now, I wish to play a prayer song as a part of inaugural session.
Vishnu Chaturbujan Prasanna Vadana
Thank you so much. And the publishing partner of this international conference is Sydney Publication House and the International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management, ICCEP. Now, I wish to call upon all the dignitaries on the dais to join your hands to release the conference proceedings. Please allow me to share my screen. Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. This is the cover page of our conference proceedings. We got around 80 abstracts for the two-day international conference, and we had selected 42 out of them. In those 42, starting from UG students to professors itself, they had sent their abstracts for presentation over here. Out of them, two are the international, one is from USA and one is from Zambia. We got the conferences like abstracts, and all those abstracts are being formulated in a proper format, and within 15 days we'll send all the soft copies to all the delegates and presenters. And we got this ISSN number also, ISBN number also for our conference. We'll be sharing this by this afternoon or evening. We'll be sharing to all the presenters the cover page along with ISBN number. Now I request our Guru, Professor Srinivas Rao sir, to speak and bless with your valuable words for a while, sir.
Well, it's my pleasure to be here today. And we are celebrating the Environmental Day today. And I wish all this success for this program. And 40 abstracts is really very good for this conference. So I wish you all the best, Aruna and Sidvi Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Mm.
Now it's time for the announcement of Sidvi's special awards. Over to Srinivas Rao sir for announcement of the award.
Oh, just why can't you announce for the first four? Then that is what I decided. You follow your standard procedure, because I don't have the list here. So the last one I will present it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So please let me allow to share my screen again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I make this arrangement of this announcement. I request Reina ma'am to address the gathering for 2 to 3 minutes, ma'am.
You want? I didn't hear properly. Could you repeat it, please?
I request Reina ma'am, please address the gathering, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning. Greetings from Athens, from Greece. I'm the Greek Minister of Education, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, dear students, and awardees. It's my great honor and pleasure to welcome you all, me too, to this enriching and impactful second International Conference on Climate Change, Environmental Protection 2025, and International Award Ceremony. Happy World Environmental Day. And I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers, the Sidvi Foundation, Sidvi Society for Research Development, and of course, Globe Ethics. And I would like to extend also my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sanjay Suzlan and Dr. Rajula for the kind invitation. I wish you all the best for this great event because climate change and, of course, all these environmental issues are the need of the hour, and we need to focus on how we can find innovative solutions to all these pressing, most pressing challenges of our days. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. I request Dr. Bira Abhimanyu Kumar, sir, please address the gathering, sir.
Hello? Hello, I'm audible?
What, sir?
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Okay. Good morning to all of you. And thank you, Dr. Aruna, madam, for giving this opportunity. And I wish all the participants a very good morning and all the best for their very insightful presentations in the international conference, and all the organizations, especially Dr. Aruna, for organizing such a wonderful program and giving opportunities to all the academics to share their research and experiences during this conference. Thank you so much, and all the best to you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time with us.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. And it's time for announcement of SIDBI's special awards. The first award of SIDBI's special awards goes to Greenman, Mr. Daljit Kumar, Assistant Professor of History, Desh Bandaru Gupta Government College, Panipat, Haryana. Very warm welcome to you, sir, and congratulations to you for getting this great achievement. As I could see, you are always doing and promoting this environmental protection towards Haryana and among your students and all the nations also. So SIDBI very proudly announcing this award to you, sir. Congratulations to you, sir. I request Daljit Kumar, sir, if you are there here, you please speak a few words regarding your work and regarding your award also.
Ma'am, thank you. Ma'am, I am audible?
Yeah, you are audible, sir. Please continue, sir.
Ma'am, thank you very much. मेरे पास शब्द नहीं है. आप क्या हिंदी में मैं बोल सकता हूँ मैम?
हाँ सर, जरूर बोल सकते हैं.
सबसे पहले तो मैम आपको और जो है सिद्धि फाउंडेशन को बहुत बहुत दिल की गहराइयों से धन्यवाद. आप जो कार्य कर रही हैं, ये आपका जो है एक कॉन्फ्रेंस ही नहीं है. ये अब इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से हम जो है सबसे पहली बात तो एक परिवार बनता है कि राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय लेवल पे. इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से ही मैं आपको जान पाया. इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से ही मैं अनेक लोगों को जान पाया मैम. और मैम जो है एक जो हमारे काम होते हैं या हम जो है मिलजुल कर जिस प्रकार से ये इन्वायरमेंट जो ग्लोबलाइजेशन जो है और जिस प्रकार से इतना मैम पोल्यूशन हो रहा ना, और लोग जो है इसमें अंधाधुंध पेड़ों की कटाई हो या जो है पोल्यूशन फैलाने की बात हो, गाड़ियों का अंधाधुंध प्रचलन हो, और मैम चाहे वाटर कंजम्पशन की बात करें, वाटर के बारे में करें, या हर लेवल की बात करूं तो सब लेवल पे मैम जो है इन्वायरमेंट का कोई भी ध्यान जो है लोग नहीं रख पाते. लेकिन एक छोटी बात मैं आपको जरूर कहूंगा मैम, एक जब भी हम कार्य प्रभास रुको बेटा, जब भी हम कार्य करते हैं तो हम हमेशा सरकार को दोष देते हैं. ये इंडियन के अंदर खासकर है ये बातें. और मैम हम एक ये चाहते हैं कि सरकार को दोष दो, नो डाउट, सरकार के बगैर कुछ नहीं होता, लेकिन व्यक्तिगत जो प्रयास होते हैं, क्योंकि हम इस लाइफ में आए हैं और जो है मैम वेदों में भी कहा गया है कि जो है एक पेड़ जो है 100 पुत्रों के बराबर होता है. और इंडिया के अंदर मैम ये 2 साल में, पिछले 2 साल की मैं बात करूं तो इंडिया और चाइना दोनों ही देशों में मैम इंटरनेशनल लेवल के ऊपर जो ग्रीनरी की बात आती है मैम पहले की तुलना में बढ़ी है. और नो डाउट पूरा वर्ल्ड जो है इसमें जो है इन्वायरमेंट के प्रति बहुत ही जागरूक है. और आपके प्रयास और आपके माध्यम से जुड़े हुए सभी लोग उनका सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जो मुझे जो है इस काबिल समझा। और मैम मैं आपको बताना चाहूँ, आपको तो मैं बता चुका हूँ मैम, 22 हर्बल बोटेनिकल हर्बल ऑक्सीजन बाग में मैं बना चुका हूँ। और 40,000 से अधिक मैं पौधे लगाते ही नहीं है मैम। हमारी पूरी टीम, जो बच्चों की टीम है, लगभग 10,000 का एक मैम गैदरिंग हो चुकी है। वो सभी बच्चे जो है मैम एक मुहिम के अंदर जुड़े हुए हैं और हम मैम धरातल पे काम करते हैं। और ये एक बात कहूँ मैम, मैं अपनी सैलरी का 15% जो है इन्वायरमेंट के अंदर ही डोनेट करता हूँ। और ये हमारे कार्य लगातार मैम जारी है और ये मुझे और मोटिवेशन देगा कि जो मुझे इस काबिल समझा। और मैम बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू मैम।
बहुत बहुत बधाई है सर, you are doing such an wonderful job and a wonderful work also towards promoting this environmental protection. I could see sir all the time your work. Thank you so much, and it's our privilege to announce this best environmental award to you because you are the deserved person, sir. Thank you so
थैंक
much.
यू थैंक
And
यू
here
मैम।
it is your beautiful memento, sir, and
थैंक यू
your
मैम।
certificate, sir. Thank you so
थैंक यू
much.
मैम।
I request all the participants and delegates, please give a big applause to Greenman Daljit Kumar sir, because he kept the name itself is Greenman in front of his name. That is, I think it is your surname, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
थैंक यू मैम। थैंक यू। थैंक यू सर।
The next award goes to Senior Scientist Award to Dr. Shamim Akhtar, Associate Professor, Department of Zoology, Government College for Women, University of Jammu, Jammu. Congratulations, ma'am. You are doing such a wonderful job all the time towards your students. You are encouraging a lot to do their research work also. That's why SIDBI Foundation proudly announcing you this Senior Scientist Award. Congratulations to you, ma'am. Because of some busy schedule, ma'am couldn't able to join with us. And congratulations, ma'am. Here it is your certificate, ma'am. The next award goes to the Technological Innovation Award to Mr. Kasi Palanappan, independent researcher, principal software consultant, and architect, Georgia, USA. My heartfelt congratulations to you, sir. I found of your interest, which you had applied from long distance of USA itself. Thank you so much, sir. And one of your friends also applied the same Technological Innovation Award, and he also got. So one more Technological Innovation Award goes to Mr. Nageshwar Rao Kondapalli, independent researcher from USA. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations both of you for getting such a wonderful and SIDBI's highest awards of this event. Thank you so much. Now, I wish to request Professor A. Srinivas Rao, sir, it's your turn, sir.
Okay. It's a great honor and for me to be here today and to introduce a special member of and also invite it so happened it is she to have her place along with us in the SIDBI Foundation very selectively chosen Lifetime Achievement Award.
Sharing it, sir.
And
Yes,
can we go back to the slide? Some Punya Kesh Gowda, you,
అవును అన్ని సైడ్ తోని
Aruna, how can we remove this? I can only see Punya Kesh Gowda.
Yes, sir. I'll mute, sir. I'll mute.
So today, in the SIDBI Foundation, the highest award is the Lifetime Achievement Award, generally given for those who have at least 35 to 40 years of experience in science and technology, a real research experience. with a lot of publications and recognitions all over the world. We are also, it is the city management decides it. So nobody can simply apply. Well, there are some, through application also, some people were given in the past, but they are not considered the same status as like me, because I'm the first, so I'm proud of it. So in this one, basically, the for 2025, generally this is this lifetime achievement award is limited to one or maximum two in a year. So in 2025, this particular person was chosen. Basically, this is based on the first, it was brought to my attention who proposed it, who is the second Lifetime Achievement Award winner. Because in this situation, it was a little bit of a dilemma for us how to handle it. So he's Professor Srivastava. He was a chief scientist at the World Bank. He was the second Lifetime Achievement Award winner, and he proposed it. And as a first Lifetime Achievement Award, I endorsed it because she deserves it. And the third one was unanimously accepted by the president of SSRD, which is a part of, which represents the management position of the Sidley Foundation. So this is, I'm really glad this award is was suggested, endorsed, and recommended strongly, and are approved by the management to no other than Professor and Dr. Aruna Kumari Nakella. Briefly, although she is actually not as experienced as us, I'm 75. She has only about 25 to 30 years of experience in research, but his dynamism is different. We have another cause also. If somebody was recognized for this Lifetime Achievement Award by almost any other agency, like AP Academy of Science give me Lifetime Achievement, so we take it as a really they're qualified. So coming back to Aruna, she is, as I know, I don't know the details too much. She hails from Rajahmundry in Andhra Pradesh. She had her education in Rajahmundry, afterwards her MSc and PhD in Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, in engineering chemistry. She also has postgraduate diploma in environmental sciences. So that is one also added beauty for us to select her name, propose her name in this environmental the environmental climatic change and in this conference venue. So from her career point of view, she is working like as assistant principal at the Dr. Ambedkar University in Srikakulam, Andhra Pradesh. From her technical credentials, she has published about 50 publications, and she has written several books in chemistry, in different subjects in this area, technical area. And she made about 70 presentations. And also she is actively involved in academic publishing services, and as a managing editor. So that means she has editorial responsibility also. Apart from the Sidvi Foundation, she is a CEO. We have not considered that as a qualification here. It is because basically, as a scientist, we recommended based on her academic. Not only that one, prior to that one, we grilled her in several ways. About 2 weeks back, we had 1 week intensive presentations workshop actually. In that one, she gave a wonderful invited talk on intellectual property rights. So the reason I'm bringing that one is not only in chemistry, not only in administration, not only in doing a foundation, technically she's still active. So in a diversified field, that's what I got to bring. Although she has about 25 to 30 years, less, in the range of 25 to 30 years of experience. We recommended, I mean, Professor Srivastav has brought this proposition for this nomination based on his, she already was given a Lifetime Achievement Award in 2020. So that is one condition that actually avoids or supplements the requirement or gives more foundation, strengthen the candidate's credibility. And so in addition to that one, she already achieved young scientist. I mean, see, once you reach the top, all these things, I got a JRF, SRF, all these things will go away. When I was studying a pre-university course, we used to write in the books, A.S. Rao, PUC, BSc first year, second year, third year, MSc first year, like that one. So in the same way, now I don't even put PhD in next to me. That's the reason is once you reach that, all these things will be just go away. So without telling, the only significant thing we consider is are already getting the Lifetime Achievement Award by some other agency. And so the other things are redundant here. With all those things, I really agree, I coincide. Because this time she is being a CEO of Sidvi Foundation. The election took place from the Achievement Award winners in through technical channel. We are technically challenged this one. So I'm really glad that to offer a seat next to us, a chair next to our line of achievement. In fact, this Lifetime Achievement Award, fellows who came from technical side, in Sidvi web page also, they're going to list them with their photo. So, Dr. Aruna Nakela, I wholeheartedly invite you to have a place next to us, and this is the award. You have this award, a plaque. Plaque is being prepared. You have that certificate to display?
Yes,
Okay,
sir. Yes,
please display
I'll do
the
that.
certificate. And afterwards, everybody unmute and give her a clap. Show your certificate. We are excited. Okay, everybody,
This is my
please unmute yourself. And this is the Lifetime Achievement Award for you, given from a panel. First time Lifetime Achievement Award winner myself, and second time Lifetime Achievement Award. He's from retired from World Bank. He is also about 50 years. He is a professor. And Aruna, we are now today, we are treating you as one of our equivalents. So you are in our line. So everybody, please congratulate Dr. Aruna Nakella on this award, and she is receiving this certificate. Aruna, this is yours. Everybody, please congratulate her. I didn't hear anybody clapping. Okay, thank you. This is what it is.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, no words to say this. When you had announced this award and you had taken a lot of pain, sir, I would like to say something here regarding this, the professionalism and the interest to encourage the young brains being in 72 years of age and having some health issues also. Meanwhile, even though sir is very keen to encourage all the young brains, in this way itself, sir had announced this award to me as he is the godfather to me, and he is behind in every of my walk of this Sidvi Foundation. And sir used to tell me some advices and some like guidelines also all the time. Even though he is having very hectic schedule and very hectic health issues also, sir is all the time behind me. Even though we are organizing this daytime in India, but there in USA, and now sir is at California. It's about 11:15 to 11:30 time there, night. Even though sir is very interested and very much encouraging towards me. And in this connection, sir announced this award to me. It's a great privilege to me, sir. And my heartfelt thanks to you, no words to say. Even though sir had asked me to make this certificate empty, and I had sent there, and sir taken the printout, and both of the first Lifetime Achievement Award of Sidvi Foundation, Professor Srinivas Rao sir, and second Lifetime Achievement Awardee, Professor Jitendra Srivastava sir, both of them signed personally, manually on that, and they had taken that scanned copy, and again they had sent to me. See how professionalism they are showing. And it's my great honor and great privilege, sir, and it enhances my responsibility towards doing more and more for this encouragement of promotion of this research towards the nations. Thank you so much. And also I would like to say my heartfelt thanks to our president, Sri Nagbabu Abraju sir, also to to accept and to approve this award for me. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot to one and all. And thank you to my godfather and my guru, Professor S. Srinivas Rao, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Welcome.
With the permission of all the dignitaries over here, I would like to announce the technical session 1. It's time for having technical session 1. Gandhi sir, so sorry, around 10 to 12 minutes we are late. Now I request Dr. Gandhi sir for giving his first special talk of this event. Dr. Gandhi sir, Scientist C, Head Research and Development, Met Agro Private Limited, Hyderabad, and Honorable Professor at Department of Basic Sciences, Greenfields Institute of Agriculture Research and Training, Hyderabad, Telangana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And sir is about to give his talk on advancing agroecology, role of phycoremediation and bio-based nanotechnologies in greenhouse gases control. Over to you, sir, Gandhi, sir. We are all very eager to hear from you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for the broad introduction, ma'am. First of all, congratulations for the getting of this award. And thank you so much for giving this opportunity to explore and whatever the thing to share my research outcomes which I have done last 4 years. And thank you so much. And a warm welcome to all the dignitaries who are there in the online and as well as participants and everyone today's international conference on climate change and environmental protection. So without any delay, just because of we are running late by the 10 to 15 minutes, so I'll proceed with my presentation. Thank you so much, ma'am, once again. Yeah, just let me confirm my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. Yeah, as announced by the Arna ma'am, actually my title of the topic today is Advancing Agroecology, Role of Phycoremediation and Bio-Based Nanotechnologies in Greenhouse Gases. So all we know that I'm not going to be covering all the introduction because we know everyone what is the greenhouse gases and how they are creating environmental pollution and how they're responsible for the climate changes. So due to climate changes, because in India, especially India is a basic country which totally depends upon agriculture and aquacultural activities. So the greenhouse gases, how they are going to be showing impact on the agricultural practices and aquaculture practices, and how it leads to positive and negative impacts. We every day we are seeing in the news. So taking this severity into consideration, what educational institutions and research institutions can do a better practice for the advancing this agroecology without making any pollution, further pollution, and as well as how can we utilize as natural resources for the controlling of these gases. So that is the main motto. And by taking this platform, I wanted to give my acknowledgement to the ISAU, the Green Health Private Limited, who has given funding to us to carry out this research. So basically, this lecture is consisting of the following steps: that basic introduction, problem of the study, and what are the role of nanotechnology in sustainable agriculture, algae-based synthesis of nanoparticles, and those nanoparticles in this study are chitosan, silicon, and calcium, which will be going to showing a very good amount of growth enhancer. And then finally, we clubbed together and formed a nano composite, which will be going to be involving as a growth and enhancer as well as pollution control. Also, those experiments also we have done here, and we cultivated by using this nano composite tomato crop, and which was shown a better growth also. And finally, what the studies are going to be concluding and my main references to this particular lecture. Right. So here the global warming due to the greenhouse gases, and what are the agricultural and aquacultural practices making releasing of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and NOx and SOx, H2S, and some other components which is going to be creating, especially methane, also going to be producing by the various agricultural practices globally, and especially in India and Andhra Pradesh also have shown here, which is majority of the agricultural practices itself and along with the industry also going to be producing a huge amount of greenhouse gases. Those percentages I have mentioned here from the starting land preparation to the final product where it is going to be reaching to the agricultural markets. So there are so much of manpower along with that machineries and unpracticed agricultural practices. Everything will be making releasing a huge amount of gaseous emissions into the environment, which is directly and indirectly causing the climate change. So, what are the economical solutions? Yes, of course, government and non-governmental organizations are working together to control these particular greenhouse gas emissions, and they are practicing the mitigation practices to control these particular environmental impacts. So, one of the best remedy is the using of microalgae to control this, because we all of know that the microalgae are also having maybe micro and macro and everything will be having a huge amount of chlorophyll pigment, which will be going to be absorbing the carbonic components, especially carbon dioxide and methane. So taking that factor into consideration, just we came to know that not only microorganisms or microalgae is showing the better absorption capacity of this carbon and methane. Also, it will be having the capability because there are some cyanobacteria and sulfur reducing bacteria and phosphorus reducing bacteria and other organisms also having the capability to take some other pollutants also. So microalgae not only involving in this particular accumulations, and after utilizing this as a source of the controlling agent, we can use that biomass for various industrial applications also. So we can use after this particular application to control this particular environmental pollution, we can use that as a fertilizer or any other particular elements like cultivation of this particular thing, and as well as bioactive component extractions. And also we can use various food materials in the cattle feed formations and everything. So because of this, they are having a potential weightage to use this particular microalgae as an environmental cleaning up solution. So in our study also, we have taken a meat processing industry wastewater and aquacultural industry wastewater, which are the biggest industries towards this coastal line of Andhra Pradesh, from the Nellore to Srikakulam. So their huge amount of wastewater by this processing of meat and as well as shrimp, prawns and aqua, they are just dumping that particular wastewater into the neighbor fields and as well as neighbor water resources, which making the very difficulty of eutrophication problems in that particular sources. And decomposition of this particular waste is going to be releasing huge amount of greenhouse gases. So that's why when they are discharging this particular industrial waste, especially aqua and meat processing waste, it is having a huge amount of nitrogen, phosphorus, and because they are having biological derivatives in that. And microalgae is a very good amount of source to extract and absorb that particular amount of minerals from that particular sources, water sources. So we can use this microalgae for the controlling of that. So we, in our study, we have taken the two different industry wastewaters and we remediated by using this microalgae. And that particular water we have used for the cultivation of the crops. So here for this, we have taken a nanotechnology help also here. So we know that as nano is nothing but it's not an innovative technology. It is already described in our Ayurvedic Vedas. So where the basmas we are using right now, they doesn't know that the word terminology which we are calling as nanotechnology right now, but in ancient days we are calling as a basma. And we know that when a particular component reaches to the ground level to excited level, it will be having a greater potential activities and kinetic activities. So that's why it is behaving in a very prominent way. So taking that factor into consideration, we have applied this nanotechnology also to prepare the silicon dioxide nanoparticle and chitosan nanoparticle and calcium nanoparticle in all these sources. Why we have chosen this? Because silica, we know that chemically silicon dioxide, generally we come to know that it is the sand. So sand is a good filtering capability and having a multiple chemical component mixture in that. And as well as calcium and remaining things will be there in that particular eggshell waste. And that is also a good absorber, which has been proved by the Taj Mahal experiment. We know that Taj Mahal is going to be creating this environmental pollution, creating a good impact, so bad impact on the Taj Mahal, color change because of the gaseous things. So calcium is going to be absorbing that particular environmental gaseous emissions and making them into converting into a useful thing. And finally, the chitosan we have used here, the aqua industry waste, that is shrimp waste and molluscan waste in our studies to prepare the chitosan nanoparticle. So nano can be prepared by the top-down approach and bottom-up approach, right? So we have chosen bottom-up approach here. So especially bottom-up approach, a bio-based synthesis, that is by using the plant and microorganisms. In our studies, we have used the microorganisms here. So the various advantages of this particular nanotechnology that already we might be know, but here I'm just mentioning a few points here. I'm just hitting the note. So we can use the nanotechnological innovations for the controlling of this pollution control also as a scrubber, as a filter. We can put on the hydrophobic filters to control this particular environmental pollutions, especially gaseous pollutions, and which will be going to be making the mechanism of phenomena absorption, filtration, oxidation, photocatalysis, and disinfection. So they will be giving a cleaner environment. So these advantages are there by using this nanotechnology. So here we have taken the waste of this particular crustaceans, especially this fish and crab waste and other shell waste. And from that, we have isolated that particular chitin. So chitin procedure also we have done with the biological method, not in a chemical way. So basically, extraction of chitin is having a 4 steps. One is demineralization, second one is deproteinization, and third one is there's a carbohydralysis. So everything will be going to be performed in a chemical way. We can demineralize, we can add some chemicals into that, and we can remove the particular minerals from that, and deproteinize. We can add some protein chelating agents, and we can remove that protein also. Finally, we will getting that particular chitin. So instead of that, we have used the microorganism, which is going to be demineralizing and which is going to be deproteinizing here. So we have extracted some particular marine fungi from the locations of the aqua industry, and we tested for the demineralizing components and as well as deproteinizing components from that, and we utilized that particular deproteinizing enzymes and demineralizing enzymes as a source of that particular biological method preparation. And finally, we extracted chitin. And the conversion of this chitin to chitosan is a difficult matter here. So here also we have used the enzyme that is CDA, that chitin deacetylase enzyme, that is also from the Bacillus species. That is also a marine species we have extracted from that particular coastal beach of that Nellore. And we characterized that organism also, and we successfully prepared the chitin nanoparticle here. And the chitin as having a very good amount of characteristic property because it is biodegradable and affinity to proteins, and it is a renewable because we have used the sea waste as a source of this particular chitin, and it is abundantly available because we know that how they are dumping this aqua industry waste, how they are dumping into the environment, we come to know that, and it is having a good antimicrobial activity, and we can use that for the gel formation capability also, so that we can use this chitin and chitosan in food industry, and most properly it is non-toxic and biocompatible also. So because of this particular advantages, we have used this chitin as a source of the fertilizer and the pollutant degrading agent. And the second experiment, we were carried that the same thing with the other organisms also, and we got the same results and characterizes. But after this particular synthesis, we have gone through the characterization to confirm that form nanoparticle properties. So firstly, we have done UV method to confirm that nanoparticle ranges, and as well as we perform the FTIR analysis, how the chitin and how the chitosan functional groups arrangement, and then we confirm the size shapes by the SEM and SEM and this zeta potential and DLS dynamic light scattering. And finally, the purity have been checked by the EDX, where the purity have been shown that it is nearly 80% chitosan is there in that. So the method is stabilized and given as a standard preparating method. And second second experiment we carried with the calcium oxide nanoparticle. Here also we have taken that eggshell waste as a source for the calcium, and biologically we have prepared by using the leaf extract, and finally we produce this calcium oxide nanoparticle also. And that was also characterized by the same techniques which we have used for the chitosan nanoparticle characterization. So here also we have used SEM, ADX, FTIR, and UV visible and dynamic light scattering method to confirm that size, shape, and potentiality of this nanoparticle. And finally, we have prepared the silicon dioxide here. So here also we have taken the waste material from the agricultural waste, that is Arachis hypogaea groundnut. groundnut shell waste, because that is also dumping into the environment. And we came to know that this Arachis hypogaea shell is having a huge amount of silicon dioxide, and that we have extracted silicon, and that silicon we have used as a source for the nanoparticle synthesis. Here also we got the very pure silicon dioxide nanoparticle. And finally, we prepared a nano composite that is consisting of this calcium oxide, silicon dioxide, and chitosan. By using a plant extract and by the help of this magnetic stirrer, we combined it together for the duration of 24 hours and 60 degrees centigrade. And finally, we gone through the characterization of this nano composite characterization also, whether it is falling in the nano range or not. And that is also confirmed that the formed nanoparticles in between the range of 10 nanometers to 70 nanometers. So which is a good outcome. And these nanoparticles we have, nano composite we have used as a fertilizer to grow this particular tomato crop. Here, the image you can observe that how these nanoparticles have shown the miracle growth in this particular cultivation of the crop. So here, I wanted to remind you one thing here. The source of water irrigation to grow these crops, we have used the phyco-remediated aqua and meat industry wastewater. So in this image, the first image is control. In the control, we have used only borewell water. And the second one is FIW, that is nothing but the fishery industry wastewater. And the third image is going to be showing is here the ratio of this borewell water and the fish industry wastewater in a 1:1 ratio. And the final one is phyco-remediated water. So that is the first condition, A, B, C I have shown here. And in the second image, it is going to be that is A plus, B plus, and C plus, that is with the nano composite. So in a that particular soil, when we are making a soil media, we have added 250 μg of that particular nano composite along with the soil, and we gone through the micro digestion, and then we allowed for the growth. Same experimental condition we have carried in the second condition also. And third, we have gone through that individual nanoparticle application in all the treatments. So here, finally, we have concluded that nanoparticles, when they are individual, they are showing a very better growth. But when they are in a nano composite like calcium and silicon and this chitosan is acting as a anti-pesticidal, anti-herbicidal activity, and calcium nanoparticle is acting as a growth enhancer by promoting the growth hormones like auxins, gibberellins, and cytokinins. And whereas the silicon is going to be playing a very crucial role to hold the soil water capability, soil holding capability, and also it is imbibing with the water and carrying that water to the transpiration pool and storing that water into the various cells of the tomato. So the farm tomatoes are very fleshy. By this experiment, I am going to be showing you that, and the yield of this crop also has been improved. So finally, we want to test that during this particular production, there are some greenhouse gases also we were found. By the HVAC, that high volume air sampling method, we have seen that there is a huge amount of sulfur dioxide, carbon dioxide, and as well as methane also going to be producing here due to some microbial activities, because we have used phyco-remediated wastewater here. So that's why there is a microbial load is very high here. So to know that whether it is going to be producing any gaseous, and because of that it is any there is any climatic condition change or not, that also we have gone. And the same experimental condition we just performed in a controlled environmental condition to calculate that gaseous emissions also. And here we have proved that. So the image is showing here the outcome of that particular yield in a different nanoparticle usage. And here how the chitosan is going to be showing that impact on the crop growth and development. I already told you that chitosan is an anti-pesticidal activity, and calcium is having a growth enhancing capability that I mentioned here. And finally, we were tested by the foliar application also. The chitosan we added in the water, and we sprayed on the disease causing fruits, and that also cured by activity of this particular chitosan. And experiment we were carried in a controlled condition where artificially we have produced this SO2 and NO2 and methane. So SO2 is reacted, Na2SO3 is diluted with HCl, and as the reaction it is produced the SO2 gas, and that we have artificially prepared in the four corners of this polyhouse, and we check that particular concentration of SO2 by HVAC. And in a second polyhouse, we have gone through this HNO3, that is nitric acid, reacted with the copper metal, which has been produced a brownish red color gas NO2. And after a 1 hour exposure of that particular gas, we have checked that particular absorption capability of this microwave digested nanoparticle. And in the third polyhouse, we have given the methane, which is produced by the biogas after decomposition of this particular agricultural waste. And finally, after 4 hours of the duration, exposure duration, we gone through the HVAC again. So where we have used this machinery, and we found that there is a high reduction of this particular greenhouse gases. So the experiments are concluding right now. The used nanoparticles, not only the nanocomposites, not only using as a fertilizer, they are also playing an important role in the controlling of greenhouse gases like methanes, SOx, and NOx. So this is making us a great conclusion that this waste materials which generating from the aqua industry, and as well as this egg processing industries, and as well as this Arachis hypogeum, that is groundnut oil extractor. So those we can use for the preparation of nanoparticle, and we can make a nano composite. So here we are using the waste material, it becomes into solid waste management, which will be helpful for the environmental pollution control. And we can use that nanoparticle for the fertilizer application, where it is going to be reduce the burden on the farmer, because we are adding only 250 micrograms per kg of the soil. So where we need not to apply bags and bags of the fertilizers while we are cultivating these crops. And finally, the crop, the nano fertilizers which we have used, nano composite which we have used, that will be going to be controlling the environmental pollution also, which will be going to be improve the ecosystem surroundings, so which will be not going to be causing any environmental pollution. So it will be allow the growth of more microorganisms, which will be helpful for the plant growth promoting. So by this, I'm concluding my topic today. Thank you once again. Thank you so much for the organizing committee giving this opportunity to me to prove to give this particular innovation to the society. Thank you so much, ma'am. Once again.
Thank you so much, sir. It's a wonderful presentation. Now I request from the participant side, guests and delegates, if any questions or any interaction with Gandhi, sir, it is welcome.
Hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
Hello, I am Y. Ram Govind Reddy from Hyderabad. So
Sir.
My voice is audible, madam?
Yeah, your voice is audible, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, madam. So good morning to one and all. So by his very good talk he has given, I came to know that phycoremediation is an eco solution to environmental protection and sustainable remediation. Very good research findings has given. So by his research findings, I came to know that algae have a remarkable ability to absorb and metabolize nutrients and contaminants present in white water, making them highly effective natural purifiers. So the wastewater can also be used by phycoremediation for agricultural production. Very good talk he has given. So thank you, Mr. Gandhi Garu. Thank you from my side. I am also participant in today's international conference. Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
We are waiting to hear from you also in your presentation. Yes, sir. Thank you. Anybody else who wish to interact Gandhi, sir, it is welcome. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful presentation. And sparing your valuable time also with us for
Thank-
enlightening all the gathering over here. Thank you so much, sir. And I also request you to please be as a chairperson of this particular session. Dr. Gandhi, sir, the chairperson for this technical session 1. With your permission, shall I announce the first presenter of this session, sir?
Please carry on, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. The first presentation goes to bearing the number ICCEP 2025-05001, bearing the title In Silico Investigations to Study the Antioxidant Potential of Polypeptides Present in Endophilic Fungi by Ellen Binu Abraham and Co. Department of Chemistry, Autonomous University of Madrid, Spain.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I am Kunika Seni, a research scholar under the guidance of Professor Smriti Sharma. Today, I would like to talk about in silico investigations to study the antioxidant potential of polypeptides present in endophytic fungi. Is my screen visible to all?
Yeah, it is visible. You can carry on.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Firstly, I would like to talk about oxidative stress. It generally occurs when there is an imbalance between the production of free radicals and antioxidants. And the body's ability to neutralize these free radicals is through antioxidants. Nowadays, polyphenols have gained huge attention from researchers due to their role in medicinal chemistry. For our study, we have chosen two compounds, talifin and N4-hydroxy-2-methoxyphenylacetamide, that can be isolated from Telleromyces phenoclosis and endophytic fungi. We have investigated their antioxidant activity using these three mechanisms. Firstly, we have done the conformational geometrical structure analysis of these compounds. The OH group of the TF molecules are labeled as O7H and O9H, while the OH group of AM is represented as O13H. The optimized structure of TF is non-planar, whereas the AM is planar. Now, in order to understand the relationship between the molecular charge distribution and the structure of a molecule, it is very important to study its electronic charge distribution. The red color represents the electron-rich region, while the blue color denotes the electropositive region, which means that there is high probability of hydrogen abstraction from these sites in the radical scavenging processes. Now, this is the HOMO and LUMO of these molecules in both the phases, which have been calculated from the optimized geometry. Here we have calculated the energy gap between HOMO and LUMO. The molecule with the lower energy band gap is termed as soft molecule, which means these are highly reactive. Now, to get a better understanding of the reactivity and stability of these molecules, global descriptive characteristics were determined, such as chemical potential, chemical hardness, softness, electronegativity, and electrophilicity. The low electronegativity of these molecules suggests that they are effective donor molecules. The chemical hardness value further demonstrates the reactivity of these molecules, suggesting that both are relatively reactive. Furthermore, in order to gain an understanding of the antioxidant potential, it is very crucial to analyze the working mechanism of these molecules, which are based on various pharmacodynamic parameters, such as bond dissociation enthalpy, ionization energy, proton dissociation enthalpy, etc. Our study focused on these three primary mechanisms: hydrogen atom transfer, single electron transfer followed by proton transfer, and sequential proton loss electron transfer. Now, while comparing both the molecules through HAT mechanism, we can see that the BDE values of TF is higher than AM, which may be due to intramolecular hydrogen bonding, which can enhance the stability of the radical. A lower BDE value suggests that the molecules can more readily donate hydrogen, thereby neutralizing free radicals more effectively and thus possessing high antioxidant potential. And for set PT mechanism, O13H has the lowest combined enthalpy, making it most reactive. Also, the influence of solvents significantly impact the enthalpy values, especially lowering the PDE values relative to those in the gas phase. Last but not the least, O13H shows the lowest split enthalpy, making it the most favorable site. Out of three, the HAT mechanism is the most prominent antioxidant pathway, as it involves the direct transfer of hydrogen atom exhibiting lower BDE values as compared to the other two mechanisms. Now for docking studies, we have chosen xanthine oxidase enzyme as it produces free radicals, which contribute to oxidative stress. And therefore, our focus is to study these molecules as the inhibitor of the exoenzyme, so that their antioxidant potential can be examined. And it is seen that both the ligands successfully interacted with the residues in the catalytic binding pocket of the exoprotein. Now, moving forward, the binding energy calculation is very important to correctly analyze the binding affinity of protein and ligand complexes. For this, several binding poses, protein-ligand interaction, and binding energy calculations were studied. The most acceptable binding pose is the one with the highest docking score. Among the two ligands, TF showed the strongest interaction with the exoenzyme. And further, to identify the drug-like properties of both the molecules, the pharmacokinetic and pharmacological parameters were evaluated. These are the scores of various descriptors. By concluding, I would like to say that we conducted a detailed study of the antioxidant potential of both the molecules, AM and TF. The comprehensive examination of conformational geometrical structures, HOMO and LUMO orbital distribution, and global descriptors were all done using DFT calculation. The docking studies signifying the strong inhibitory activity of TF ligand against the xanthine oxidase enzyme. The ADMET studies highlighted the stable nature of both the molecules. Furthermore, conducting a comprehensive analysis of these natural products helps in identifying derivatives with enhanced potency and durability. And currently, efforts are underway to find solution to problem in the drug design development. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's a wonderful presentation. Over to Chairperson, Sir Gandhi, sir.
Yeah. From my side, just I'm having one doubt here.
Yes, sir.
So what software you have used for the docking?
Schrodinger.
Schrodinger only. So it is only for the protein and enzymes only, or we can go with any other biomolecule also?
We can go with any other biomolecules also.
Okay. So your main motto is I think xanthine oxidase, I think, right?
No, sir. Our main motive is to study the AM and TF as antioxidants.
It's a
Xanthine oxidase is basically an enzyme which produces free radicals.
Okay.
Which is responsible for oxidative stress. So we have studied these two enzymes as the inhibitor of the exoenzyme.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, ma'am, we can go with the next part.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And anyone from the participant side, do you have any questions to Kunika Saini, ma'am? Okay. So we can go for the next presenter. So sorry, sir, this presenter is not available right now itself. She called me by 3:40. She may join, sir, because of some other busy schedule. We'll go for the next presenter bearing the number ICCEP 20250-5003, bearing the title Climate Change and Nutrition Transitions Impacts on Non-Communicable Diseases by Grandi Vaishnavi and Co. From KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Over to Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi, are you ready for your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Good morning to one and all. Here I'm discuss a topic on climate change and nutrition transition and a rise of non-communicable disease. Overview of climate change. Climate change are mainly done by human activities like fossil fuels and deforestation. These changes can disrupt the weather events, critically food production and public health. Nutrition transition mainly done by globalization, economic growth, and urbanization. These changes transition from modern healthy food to tradition healthy food to modern high fat food, and rise of non-communicable diseases. Rise of non-communicable diseases like cancer, diabetes, respiratory conditions. These are the diseases are arised mainly due to take of unhealthy diet and climate affected food. Linkages among climate, diet, and health. Climate change, food systems, and human health and intricately linked. Climate induced disruptions to food systems influence diet quality. We also affects our health outcomes. The trade represents a critical area for sustainable development and public health action. Climate change and impact and food systems mainly occurs through agriculture productivity alteration and extreme weather events and food availability. Climate induced food insecurity effect on food quality and nutrient content. Altered agriculture, rising of temperature, changing precipitation patterns, increased pest infestation, and reducing crop yield and livestock productivity. So these are the main changes for altering the agriculture productivity. Extreme weather events, drought, floods, damaged crops. These are the main weather events to change the for changing the climate and food systems. Also it can disrupt the fresh produce. Climate induced food insecurity. Food insecurity arises when population cannot access insufficient safe and nutritious food. Climate change exacerbates this problem by lowering agriculture outputs, degrading land, and increasing food prices, especially for communities already facing economic hardship. Effects on food quality and nutrient. Rising carbon dioxide levels for rising of carbon dioxide levels leading to the reduce the nutrient content in food like wheat, rice. Nutrition transition and diet shift. Traditional versus modern diets. Traditional diets are typically plant based and nutrient rich, while modern diets tend to high in calories, refined sugars, saturated fats, and salt. The transition from traditional to food modern diets is linked to urban and living urbanization, globalization, choices. Urbanization and globalization have transformed food environments, increased access to fast foods, supermarkets, and improved imported processed products often displaces local, seasonal, and healthier food choices, promoting dietary patterns linked to non-communicable diseases. Processed food and increase in non-communicable disease risk. High processed food like energy dense, high nutrient content, high fat content foods are taken, that leads to the rise of non-communicable diseases like diabetes, obesity, cardiovascular problems, and respiratory problems. These are the conditions can also treated for long time and then turn into chronic diseases. Double burden of malnutrition. The double burden of malnutrition refers to coexistence of undernutrition, stunning, wasting, and overnutrition, like kwashiorkor, marasmus, and obesity. These are the diseases occurs when intake of low calorie and protein diet. Impact on non-communicable diseases. These are the impacts on non-communicable diseases, obesity and nutrition, diabetes and cardiovascular diseases, cancer, and vulnerable population health inequities. Obesity. These are the main condition for the development of heart disease and type 2 diabetes mellitus. Intake of high calorie food and protein and cholesterol. Diabetes and cardiovascular diseases. Unhealthy diets in sugars and turn fat are closely linked to increased incidence of type 2 diabetes and cardiovascular diseases. Uh, Cancer and unhealthy diets. Cancer, the development of overexposure to radiation and intake of alcohol, low fiber content, processed meat. These are the conditions for the development of other diet related non-communicable diseases and cancer. Disproportionate health risk due to limited access to resources. Limited resources like food diets, climate impacts, and inadequate healthcare access that leads to vulnerable population and health inequities. Sustainable and climate resilient food systems. Promoting climate resilient agriculture, local and traditional food systems, sustainable diets for health planet, addressing food distribution and access. Climate smart and agriculture includes practices like diversification, improved irrigation, and soil conversion. These methods enhance resilience to climate change and improve productivity, ensuring long-term food security. And the traditional food system. These are the traditional food system are the local food system are often more sustainable, resilient, and aligned with ecological conditions. Sustainable diets for health and planet. Sustainable diets have low environmental impact and are health promoting. They include more planet-based food and fewer animal-based products. Addressing food distribution and access. Addressing logistical, economic, and policy barriers is essential for building inclusive food systems that support both climate resilience and public health. Policy and public health implications. Role of education and awareness. Um, Awareness and education on climate affected climate and regular taking of diet. These are educating the public on public diet health linkages, empowers informed choices. Public health campaigns and school based programs can promote sustainable dietary habits and awareness. Intersectoral and multi-level policy responses, integrating climate and health strategies, strengthening healthcare systems. These are the public health implications and policies. Challenges and future directions. Research gap and data needs. More research is needed on climate, diet, health interlinkages, especially in lower resource settings. Data on food system resilience, local dietary impact, and disease trends can inform better policy and practice. Long term health and sustainability goals. Achieving global goals such as SGDs require aligning health and climate objectives. Long-term planning must prioritize environmental sustainability, dietary quality, public health to ensure a viable future. Global cooperative and governance. International cooperation is vital to address global food and health challenges. Strong governance, knowledge sharing, and joint action can help build adaptive, equitable, and sustainable system worldwide. Thank you.
Vaishnavi,
Over to Gandhi sir. If any questions, you please. Yeah.
sure. Vaishnavi,
Sir,
is it a review?
sir,
Is it a review? So
I'm not.
you are from pharmaceutical background, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there are several diseases due to the lack of this malnutrition and all, and you have specified some of them. So what are your recommendations for the diet of to cure that particular type of non-communicable diseases?
So, okay. Uh, like non-communicable diseases like diabetes and cardiovascular disease. In that conditions, we can advise regular healthy diet and take limited calorie food and protein food and intake of low cholesterol food and regular physical exercise.
Okay, as per your recommendation, it is okay. So you are promoting instead of pharmaceutical, nutraceutical is better. That is a very good innovation. But if people is going to be following that, and you have mentioned in your title that climatic impact on the food security,
Okay, sir.
right? So majority of the farmers, they are practicing their agricultural practices with respect to the normal condition only compared to the this control condition. So now, if you are suggesting any diet to them, which is already impacted by the climatic conditions, is it to carry the same components from them? Means outcome of the food will be having the same component, whatever you suggested, like high protein and all.
Like, so carbon dioxide levels are increases, and then the two, like protein content in crop like wheat and in wheat decreases. So we cannot we cannot take sufficient protein or carbohydrates from wheat. In that conditions, we can develop some diseases like malnutrition.
Is you performed any experiments towards this by taking this any individual who are suffering with the non-communicational diseases and you provide any diet to them?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Vaishnavi.
Okay, ma'am.
We are now going towards the fourth presentation of today's, the number bearing ICCEP 202505-004, title A Study on Implementation of Eco-Friendly Initiatives in Green Hospitals by Diya Kirtan Shetty, research scholar and assistant professor, Institute of Management and Commerce, Srinivas University, Mangalore. Is Diya available here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
you
Please.
are audible.
Yes. So, could you see my screen too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Good morning, one and all. I am Diya Kirtan Shetty, assistant professor and research scholar from Srinivas University, Mangalore. The topic I have chosen for the presentation is the implementation of eco-friendly initiatives in green hospitals. We start with this as an introduction of what is green hospital and how is it implementing for our benefits in the environmental aspects. Now we all know that there is no kind of denying that human have altered our economic ecosystems in such a way that even before the 20th centuries, and healthcare industry is no more spared in the same perspectives, and as a result it has led into a lot of public health concern. Now, the main reason why this could happen is because of extensive resource consumption as well as waste production. And due to this, we can even say, though hospital is said to be a place where people try to heal, where patients have been healed, but they produce almost 2.5 times more of greenhouse gas emission, and they use energies which are much more. Now, this is the reason why there was a paradigmic change, and there was a development of the green hospital concept, with the main initiatives to try to improve your resource efficiency and reduce our environmental changes. Now, if you look into our green hospital, it's basically a healthcare facility that prioritizes the environmental sustainability, not only in designing the hospital, but also in operating, so that we could reduce the ecological footprints and thereby have a better sustainability practice as well as reduce our waste reduction. Now, this basically the main initiative in this domain was done by the Global Green and Health Hospital by implementing a program of healthcare without harm. The program mainly characterized of having green and healthy hospitals so that it could reduce its environmental impact, the bad environmental impact, and aim in eliminating the contributions to the diseases which are being there, the burden which occurs due to these diseases. Now, as such, we can look into the history of green hospitals, there, though it was started in 1970 through the US governmental, leading to global, as a global environmental movement, wherein they implemented the lead certification system, considering the 5 important point-based concept of sustainable sites, water effectiveness, energy conservation, using good materials, and also indoor environmental quality. But in Indian, we can tell that the first hospital was the Lazarus Hospital, which entered into this eco-friendly system by providing better solar powers and rainforest harvesting. Also, we look into that we are considering more about environmental friendly sites, using the concept of reuse, recycle, whether it is our materials, and try to reduce the waste and reuse it, and also reduce the carbon generation. Now, in the literature review, when you look as we consider 3 important researchers, where one of them considers that how these green buildings will benefit the environment by reducing the carbon dioxide emission, or preventing any kind of destructions within our society. The next researcher, he talks about the environmental performance indicators in order to how we are going to measure the greenness of the hospital, which includes the energy usage or waste management in the considered background. The methodology I've used over here in this paper was secondary based, where I had to refer the other research journals and conferences with the main aim, so how to analyze what are the various problems and how we can tackle this with. The objectives were here to be aware of the green practices, to understand what are the sustainable practices which could be done and what are going on, so that we can upgrade it and compare the existing practices and improve the standards of it. However, the various few of there's many alternatives for sustainable healthcare practices. A few of them which I am touching over here is having a green building design in healthcare, where you try to focus on doing water conservation and waste reduction. Hospitals have implemented more by doing energy conservations, by using solar panels, using green roofs, or natural ventilation, which kind of improves the mental status and improves the healing power to the patient. The second options was having energy efficient technologies within the hospitals, wherein we try to use better heating, cooling, and lighting effect, wherein a simple improvement in by using an LED lighting, a motion sensor, or you can have energy efficient technologies like heating, ventilation, and air conditioned systems in order to improve and give them a better and a cleaner environment. The third one was could be waste management and recycling process. As we know, the hospital is one area where you kind of get more of biomedical waste, and it's quite hazardous. So implementing a good waste management and basically trying to recycling most of the content rather than and avoiding land spills and causing a negative effect onto the environment, that can measures could be taken. We could also have water conservation in healthcare, in order to by installing low flow facets and water efficient toilets, and also trying to recycle the water and can be used for other purposes. One reason could be that we could it was all lower cost, the operational cost could reduce. Also, you could go for green transportation initiatives in healthcare, wherein you encourage people, even the staff or the patients, to use public transports or bicycles or electrical vehicles. Thereby, we reduce the carbon footprint. The benefits of this would that definitely there will be better patient health, having a better, cleaner, natural light. The healing would be faster. You're using lower energy consumption, so you are saving and giving your effect to the environment. There's less pollution. there's improved hygiene, and also there could be happier staffs as well as patients over there. The research gap I have analyzed is that though the concept is quite very popular, there is a lack of people's awareness of how to implement these eco-friendly measures, and also with one criteria being cost, how cost effective it would be. On conclusion, I can say that this being and having these eco-friendly measures will in the medical care is a next step for advancement, and also trying to maintain our environment, promote environmental health, and to reduce carbon footprint, which could integrate to for a better long-lasting effect onto our planet and heal both the planet as well as the patient. So, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for this particular research. Whatever the title you have in Green Hospitals, definitely it is necessary to every person. They have to know that, because majority of the people they think that hospital are the particular place where we can cure our diseases and we can become more healthier. But nowadays, hospitals are making some practices that they are using sophisticated instruments. When sophistication comes into the technology uses, definitely they releases huge amount of carbon. So the carbon footprint is definitely make some problem. And now the concept, whatever you have raised, that green hospital concept, really it is a transformative approach to healthcare that harmonize the environmental sustainability. And with this, definitely patient will be well-being. Thank you so much. But I want to, yeah,
Yes,
but I want me to know that this avenue plantation landscaping is the only solution for the green hospital concept, or is there any other concepts? Because uh, especially in metro cities, we doesn't having that much of space for the creating all these things. Of course, vertical gardening and indoor plantation might be somewhat it is better. But 100% it maybe gives the total green concept, or is there any other solutions are there?
So vertical gardening is definitely one of the best solution, so that we are increasing the oxygen level within the environment and trying to reduce the carbon. But we could definitely integrate some of the small changes within the hospitals itself, like how to recycle the waste which has been generated, or within the hospital itself you can try to have more greenery involved, because even a small plant could give you so much of oxygen and consume and prevent the carbon emission and absorb it. So these few changes can definitely be done.
But one matter here,
Yes, sir.
in ICU conditions, because in
Yes.
majority of the people they go for the treatment in ICU conditions. Is this type of oxygen emitted plantation is allowed as per the MCA?
So there have been kind of a controversy whether it would be or not, because in order to maintain the to prevent any kind of infectious level, definitely there is a controversy on this, but not within the ICU, at least the outer limits of the ICU. They can implement these concepts.
Okay, but really, actually, same kind of activities is going on in Hyderabad also, especially for
Yes, sir.
this
Yes, sir.
corporate
Corporate
this software
sector. Yes.
companies. Yes.
Yes.
So now I'm happy that they are applying. This is going to be transforming for the green hospital concept. Really, I'm appreciable to this.
Yes.
Thank you so much for this topic.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Next, we'll move on to the next presentation, ICCEP 202505-005. Title, Environmental Protection Need of an Hour, by Dr. Madhu Sharma, Chinmaya Degree College, BHEL, Haridwar. Ma'am, over to you. Madhu Sharma, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to share your screen, ma'am? Or from my...
I'm trying, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is visible, ma'am.
Good morning, all of you. I am Dr. Madhu Sharma from Chinmay Degree College, Haridwar, and I am talking today on the topic environmental protection, need of the hour. This is my article, not research paper, as through this platform, I want to bring attention on how plastics can be, bioplastics can be used so that we can reduce the plastic pollution. Industrial development, human population growth, and unplanned, unsustainable consumption patterns have led to extreme ecological damage, manifesting as climate change, biodiversity loss, resource depletion, and pollution. The major impacts of environmental degradation is on human health. Pollution and climate change led to diseases like asthma, cholera, malnutrition, and vector-borne diseases like malaria, dengue, especially in vulnerable populations. Degradation affects agriculture, fishing, tourism, and infrastructure. Natural disasters, resource scarcity, and biodiversity loss result in reduced productivity, rising cost, and economic instability. There is also social and political instability. Resource scarcity and climate-induced displacement cause conflict, inequality, and environmental injustice. Many marginalized groups are often the worst affected. There's also an ecosystem collapse, loss of biodiversity and ecosystem services like water purification, pollination, from deforestation, coral bleaching, and desertification threaten the planet's life support systems. Current unsustainable practices jeopardize the right and well-being of future generations, making environmental protection a matter of justice. The major impacts of environmental degradation, as I have pointed out, and this is shown in the slide. Environmental protection, there is a need of urgency, as environmental protection is essential to preserving Earth's balance. With rising climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, and resource depletion, immediate action is needed. Human activity has pushed planetary boundaries, risking ecosystem collapse. The major challenges what we are facing today is extreme weather climates, that is heat waves, flood storms, rising sea levels due to melting ice and ocean warming, ocean acidification harming marine life, disruption of plant patterns like phyllotaxy, which we call it a Fibonacci sequence. And beside this, there is also biodiversity loss, and the main causes of biodiversity losses are pollution, invasive, that is habit destruction, urbanization and deforestation, pollution, that is chemicals, plastics, invasive species, overexploitation, that is fishing and hunting. The major consequences of habit destruction is ecosystem imbalances. And there's a loss of essential ecosystem services like pollination, clean water, soil fertility. The major pollution, the factors which causes major pollution are emissions, which cause respiratory issues, acid rain and climate effects, contamination from industry, agriculture harms, aquatic life and water quality. Soil pollution reduces fertility and contaminates food chain. There is a resource depletion also due to pollution. Overflowing landfills and toxic emissions from incinerations, low recycling rates, there is a severe plastic pollution, especially microplastics. About 400 million tons per year is added on Earth. This year, today we are on the World Environment Day. The theme is combating plastic. Through this platform, I want to convey that we can use bioplastic to reduce the pollution on Earth. In India, many metro cities and even we, as shown in the slide, the bioplastics are used for a sacrament in Golden Temple. There are major key aspects of bioplastics, as these are bio-based, they are biodegradable, they are sustainable, versatile, they are renewable resources. Solution to environmental degradation is international agreements, that is national laws and strong institutional support are key to enforcement and action. Solutions include renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, waste to energy technologies, recycling and green infrastructure. Embracing a circular economy, responsible consumption, and eco-friendly lifestyles help reduce environmental impact. Promoting environmental literacy, media engagement, and community participation fosters informed action and stewardship. Businesses should adopt sustainable practices, green supply chains, and eco-conscious product design. Every day, choices in energy use, transport, diet, and waste, as well as civic participation, contribute to broader environmental solution. So there's an urgent collective action is needed to protect our planet and ensure a sustainable future for all. There are few challenges and opportunities in environmental protection. The major challenges are lack of political will. Leaders often avoid strong environmental action due to economic or political pressures. There are some environmental goals. Economic growth is often prioritized over sustainability. There is a global inequality. Disagreements arise over who should bear the cost of environmental action. Then there is resistance to changes. Individuals and institutions resist altering unsustainable behaviors. Lack of funding. Many environmental efforts are unfunded, especially in developing countries. Few opportunities are green economy and jobs. Sustainable industry can drive innovation and create employment. Technological solutions. Technological solution advancement often offer new, effective, and environmental tools. Rising awareness, growing public and youth engagement boosts demand for action. International cooperation, global challenges promote cross-border collaboration, improve quality of life, environmental protection enhances health and well-being of the equity. I'm concluding this. Environmental protection is essential. It is not optional. Threats like climate change, pollution, biodiversity loss, and deforestation demand immediate and collective action. Everyone has a role. Make sustainable lifestyle choices, reduce waste, conserve energy, and plant more and more trees. So thank you, all of you. I request all of you on this Environment Day, World Environment Day, please plant trees and use bioplastic so that we can reduce pollution at a very in a very low level. I have find these slides in Facebook as which is showing that there are some plants which absorb harmful gases. This is a spider plant, and this here a man in Philippines has discovered a plant which can absorb the heavy metals. So we can use in these plants in the polluted areas so that it can absorb pollution. Thank you all. This is from my side. So this is my article. I want to say that, and this is not my research work. So thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, even though your presentation effectively highlighted the urgency of plastic pollution, ma'am, and excellent one, which is going to be showing us need for immediate action and very impactful also. And yeah, of course, I just wanted to go with the friendly discussion on this. So you are suggesting bioplastic.
Yes,
to use this bioplastic, but I wanted to compare the cost matter here, whether the cost of bioplastic is similar to the plastic which is available in the market right now.
Sir, it is slightly costly than the plastics which is available right now.
So we Indians especially, we look into cost, right? So
It is not very much costly, but it is environment friendly, and maybe in future, in coming years, it will be cost effective, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madhu ma'am. It's a wonderful presentation and it's a need of hour also because this year we are celebrating the plastic reduction of plastic pollution itself. So there is a need and hour of transforming gradually from the petroleum-based plastic to bioplastic. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Sir, the next presenter is not available. So we are discarding that also, sir. The number bearing 6 by Kiranmai Tamma. So we are almost the end of this first technical session. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time over 2.5 hours, I think. I know your busy schedule, even though you had spared your valuable time for us. Thank you so much, sir. If possible for you, please be with us for the end of this, up to end of this session. Thank you.
Definitely, I'll be on the line. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Ma'am, I wanted to tell you one thing here. You have given me an inspiration of your paper that the scientific science of gesture of this particular statue of Lord Siddhivinayak. So by taking that particular word inspiration, just I was also started to write the scientific science of this gesture of Lord Natarajan. So really, that word which you have mentioned, and that really it is very nice to me. And thank you once again for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And now it's time for our next slot of award ceremony. With the permission of all the dignitaries present over here, I am sharing my screen for announcing the next slot of awards. I request all the dignitaries and presenters, participants, please be in the meeting because after this we are having a very good session by Vikas Kumar sir as one Kisan Agri Mela is going to be hosted by all the scientists of agriculture. So I request all of you to please be in the meeting to have such a wonderful talk by Vikas Kumar sir. Now it's time for going the next award ceremony of today's event. Under this, the Young Professional Development Award goes to Dr. T. Deborah Panipuranam, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, Nadar Saraswati College of Arts and Science, Seni, Mother Teresa University Affiliation, and Kodaikanal. Ma'am, Deborah ma'am, my hearty congratulations to you as you got Young Professional Development Award for 2025 by the jury of Sidvi Foundation. If you are there in the meeting, please speak.
Ma'am.
Please speak a few words, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. As I did my PhD in interdisciplinary only, environmental science and biochemistry, ma'am. So I'm working in that area only, and we have allowed many live section in the using the self-help group, and also we have given training to the farmers for vermiculture, mushroom culture, and fish culture. So I did my work in that area only, ma'am, and I did my work in the ornamental fish feed technology also. So I'm very happy that on this Environmental Day, I'm getting this award. So thank you so much, Arna ma'am, and for giving me this award. So recognition and appreciation is needed in our field, ma'am. So I'm very happy to donate some of my contribution to the science field, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful work, and I wish you to be continued. And you also should take the Lifetime Achievement Award from my jury. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Here it is your certificate, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
The next award goes to Dr. Jayanti Ji under the category of Academic Researcher Award. Dr. Jayanti Ji, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, PSG College of Arts and Science, Bharatiya University, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, Jayanti ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. First, I have to thank ICCEP Foundation for offering this Academic Research Award in this great occasion. Receiving this recognition today inspired me further to pursue excellence in research and contribute meaningfully to the academic and social development of our community. I'm Dr. Jayanti, currently working as Assistant Professor in the Postgraduate and Research Department of Economics at PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. With 22 years of academic experience, my journey in the field of economics has been driven by a passion for teaching, research, and community impact. I hold a PhD in economics with specialization in applied economics. I have actively contributed to mentoring 3 MPhil and 6 PhD scholars under my guidance. One of the most fulfilling aspects of my career has been my contribution to research publication. I have authored and published 38 research papers in reputed journals. I have done 3 funded research projects for various institutions. In addition to journal articles, I have authored 3 books and contributed chapters to edited volumes, enriching both academic literature and students' learning. These scholarly endeavors have earned me several honors, including the Academic and Research Excellence Award in the year 2022, Department of Excellence Award in the year 2016, the Best Faculty Award in 2013, Research Excellence Award in 2024, the Best Nodal Officer Award in 2024 from the Election Commission of India, and the Award for Valuable Contribution towards Academic and Research Achievement in the year 2025. I take immense pride in using research as a tool to bridge academic knowledge with real-world economic issues, and I remain committed to develop a research culture that is inclusive, impactful, and socially responsible. Once again, thank you all for this honor and appreciation. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Wonderful profile you are having. That's why ICCEP Foundation recognizing you with this Academic Researcher Award for this 2025. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
The next award goes to Dr. Neetu Asokan under the category of Research Excellence Award. Dr. Neetu Asokan, Assistant Professor, Department of Life Sciences, Sri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Neetu ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Please speak a few words regarding
Yes, good
yourself and your
afternoon.
award.
Yes, good afternoon, all of you dignitaries, all organizers and researchers, guests, all who are here. Good afternoon and warm welcome. And seriously, I'm very deeply honored and also humbled exactly to receive Research Excellence Award and this conference. At Wampur, I think in the last conference, that was when I first participated in ICCEP Foundation conference, and we all presented. And it was a wonderful experience for me, I should say. ICCEP Foundation is doing a great job. I was really enlightened and even motivated by our Professor Srinivasa sir and Kolaram sir. It was a wonderful experience, and I should really thank, and I'm really honored to be here and to say something about myself. I have done by MSc MPhil PhD from Periyar University, Salem. Microbiology was my subject, but graduation and all I did in biochemistry and industrial microbiology. Throughout, I also have been contributing to environment, to solve environmental issues. Basically, I was converting waste into valuable products like biofuel and bioremediation. So to say almost half of my work, or you can say 3/4 is contributed to the environment purposes only. And I should really congratulate ICCEP Foundation also for this, for organizing these such conferences, seminars. Actually, this is just like we are witnessing lot of people like researchers, experts from all over the world under just one umbrella, you can say, and it's really a fascinating experience. And I wish all the best to the ICCEP Foundation and all who are involved in it. And also I congratulate all who have received the awards I think we all should keep motivated and work forward, So thank you so much. I extend my heartfelt gratitude once again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your lovely and wonderful words and your affection towards me and SFB Foundation. Thank you so much and congratulations. Please keep continuing your
Thank
work.
you, ma'am. Thank you.
Have many more feathers into your crown. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Next award goes to Dr. Binumol M. under the same category Research Excellence Award. Binumol ma'am is an assistant professor in the Department of Botany, Sri Narayana College at Alathur, Calicut. Ma'am, Binumol ma'am, if you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, ma'am. Dr. Binumol. So this is a special award which goes to the category of Best NSS Volunteer Award. She's a student and she's a student of my best friend, Dr. Rimjim ma'am from Assam. And ma'am, along with Rimjim ma'am, Risha Sri gone to this Republic Day parade last year. And she had done a wonderful job as an NSS volunteer. So SIDBI Foundation recognizing her with a Best NSS Volunteer Award goes to Risha Sri Chetia, Gargan College, Simalguri, Sivasagar, Assam. Is Risha Sri present over here? Please speak a few words, ma'am. Okay. So with this, we can conclude the award ceremony of today's sessions. So it's time to have the technical session 2. I request Vikas Kumar sir is present over here. Vikas Kumar sir, are you there in the meeting? So meanwhile, I'll message or call him once. So I request any of the presenters, participants, delegates, and guests, whomever wish to speak a few words for a while, please keep continuing. Meanwhile, I'll call to Vikas Kumar sir. I request anyone to speak a few words regarding the session 1 and 2 award sessions. One more thing I wish to announce. Meanwhile, the next speaker joined. Actually, till now, sir is with us. I think he got some other work, so he went on that, and he is about to join with us. So as of now, we had around 42 presentations, and some of the awardees also we are allowing them to present their own papers. So if anybody are having your abstracts or paper to be presented, it is welcome to all of you here. And one more thing, we are announcing that all these papers are being published. If you wish, we can publish all these papers in our own journal. that is International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management, with the advisors of all our eminent jury and elderly members of our SIDBI Foundation and SSRD. We had started another unit of SIDBI Foundation, that is SIDBI Society for Research and Development. So SIDBI, that is an association. We are starting as a society, academic society. Under that, we had started this international journal. SEAM is bouncing back. So you must be bounced back with your all academic and research credentials. So that we had kept that name as SEAM. And in other terms, SEAM is Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. So it's a multi-dimensional and multidisciplinary journal, because the present day society is having a need of having the multidisciplinary knowledge. And here in India, the national education policy also saying the same, that one should have the multidimensional knowledge and multidisciplinary knowledge also. That's why we had started this journal. And I request all the delegates, whomever presenting over here, their valuable articles, valuable findings, research findings, you can submit your papers to our journal. As of now, there is no any processing charges for publishing your papers. We are making it as a free of cost. And we had applied for ISSN number, and it is about to get, as we are getting the updates from ISSN office also regularly, that our application is in process, and very soon we are about to get the ISSN number. And we had kept some international jury and international editors also, and some mails have been gone to those international editors for checking up, and they had given their good feedback about our journal. So I hope by the grace of God and by the grace of all elderly persons of SIDBI Foundation, we are about to get ISSN number. So this is from my end, and I'm always there to encourage all my researchers and academicians and all my dear friends. It's about this thing.
Ma'am, I gone to the website of our journal, but I didn't found, is there any page limit for the manuscript?
Yes, sir. Actually, submit online we had kept, but till now that has not been activated, sir. As of now, our website is under the checking by ISSN office. So by their valuable guidelines, we are not at all doing any changes in the website, sir. So up to getting ISSN number, we need to keep as it is, whatever they had asked us to keep. So as of now, we are taking the manuscripts manually by mail or by my WhatsApp, and I'm making it as in the proper format. And we are keeping that in online, sir. So as of now, we are not taking submit online, sir.
Is it having any page limits, ma'am? Manuscript page.
Page limits, sir. Yes, sir. It is about 18 pages, sir. 15 to 18 pages.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
I'm so sorry for this mishap happened. Once again, please allow me to call. Actually, sir is very prompt. We had given him the time 12:30. So 15 minutes more. I'll call him once again. Please allow me.
In fact, I was going to request Dr. Gandhi to submit a paper for the journal. He himself inquired it. I think in fact, these 4 presentations, they're really good, basically. And that's what actually I have sent a text to Aruna to request you guys please submit the manuscripts for the publication, because it is really interesting. In fact, Actually, I wanted to ask one question. I don't know whether that Dr. Sharma, she left or is she still there, Aruna?
Madhu Sharma, ma'am.
From Haridwar, she made a
Uh,
presentation. If she is there, I
yes, sir.
just
I'm here. I'm driving, sir, as I have to go to college for some
okay.
reason.
Uh,
So I'm
Could
driving,
you
sir.
just, can I have a look at the last slide, please?
Okay, sir. I'll try to share.
Because, because you showed on the slide different plants. On one plant, I did some work. So I just wanted to add a good comment for that. So that I don't
Sorry,
know
sir.
whether
Right now I'm okay, sir. I'll try this if it is possible.
Actually, Madhu Sharma ma'am took a half day leave, sir. Now, I think she is going to her college.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because at that
Sorry,
time I
sir.
didn't.
I'm unable to do so now. Please give me some time. After half an hour, I'll be able to do.
Okay, sure, that's fine. In the last slide, you showed a plant. Uh, is it snake plant or that plant name? It is not striking my mind. I did work on that plant. It is really good. In fact, actually, if you have a lot of these
Aruna ma'am,
chemical.
can you please share? As I have shared
Yes,
in your WhatsApp, so please
ma'am,
share that.
I'll do it, ma'am. I'll do it. Sorry, I had forgotten as your slides are with me.
No problem, ma'am. It's okay.
I'll share, sir. Actually, ma'am slides are with me. I'll share.
Oh, you have the presentation? The reason is I did a lot of work for environmental benign chemical rust removing process. So the end product we used as a fertilizer to the plant growth. And I used that particular plant and it was really good. It was able to grow like have up to 2% by weight, taking this the chemical reagent waste. So that's how we concluded that plant is very good in absorbing a lot of these wastes. So I just wanted to tell to the other researchers who are now active, yes, a spider plant.
We noted,
Yeah, for
in
that
this slide.
word I am looking, spider plant. It is a really excellent plant. If you are in the soil, if you mix any of these reaction products, byproducts, or waste products, it will absorb. So it is one plant you guys can do the research on different chemical contaminants or whatever it is. See whether it can absorb it. So that it is in the beginning, a lot of times the growth will accelerate. Then afterwards, either it will stabilize or it will go down. The process could be reversed. So you can establish an optimum waste removal by encouraging this plant. So that is what I just wanted to pass on to you guys who are actually doing research right now. Because this one, I just try to show the results, but I have to get off to get that plant. So the spider plant is very good in absorbing harmful byproducts if you mix in the soil. Or if you directly feed also, it will take it. So that is my 1 cent comment I just wanted to tell you guys. So if you have different contaminants, you can remove it by using this plant. And in fact, I'm not a botanist. I'm only an engineer. Botanists, they can bisect and then look at the cellular level, how the chemical attaches there. And then these are the ideas I'm giving actually. Um, when I said without doing any preliminary work, I'm not telling. To my level of botany, I just bisected it under the microscope, look at it, either transverse or circumferential, how these contaminants or whatever it is go to that cell structure. So, I mean, these are some of the ideas I'm just passing. Actually, the 4 presentations under the present, what is that, Gandhi's session, they have really impressed me. And particularly your presentation, Dr. Gandhi, and also Dr. Sharma. And the other one on the medical, Dr. Shetty, she submitted. There I have one comment. This is basically on our personal experience. To have greenery is very good. There is no doubt about it. And there is also, in my opinion, it has a negative impact also. I mean, I'm just telling, if in spring, my whole house in front, my house is in about 1 acre lot. So whole house we have flowers. We have only flowers, but it is horrible. They give pollen. They release pollen, and we'll have this irritation in the eye. So in hospital environment, if you put it like this one, I don't know, I have only one, this pollen will be everywhere. So that is to be taken into consideration in trying to see. A lot of people say having a green plant in the room or house, it is good idea, but this is also a word of caution. So this allergies, people with allergies are like hell. So these are the 2 points I wanted to. So if you are trying to do any investigations, take spider plant. It's really a good elixir, a good tool for the researchers to do the intake of any chemical contaminants or whatever it is into the plant. So that is my 1 cent worth of comment. But I really enjoyed. That's why, although it's past midnight in California, I'm still listening to the talks. Okay, bye.
Thank you, sir. Actually, the snake plant, the spider plant, aloe vera are the competitors, sir. Actually, we have done an experiment in our chemistry lab. So it's successfully absorbing formaldehyde and benzene. And mostly, Dia ma'am has suggested green hospitals with only vertical gardening and indoor. Those are non-floribans, sir. That means they are not flowering plants. So we can suggest them. So which they are.
I'm just telling you, it's a wonderful plant to have a textbook type of, people say textbook type of lecture like that one, to get the results for different things, how plant extracts things. This is, that spider plant is very good. And in fact, I have to thank Dr. Sharma to bring that plant. So the last slide really impressed me. So I was waiting for this time to tell how I felt. So that's why, sorry, I stopped your car. I think you are driving.
Okay, sir. Thank you for a great suggestion and always giving ideas, new ideas, so that
it's very useful for the researchers. If you want to remove something, it easily does the job. So that is very good for writing papers, publications, and all. You should submit transcript from on your talk. It is really very good.
Thank you, sir. Hari Om, sir. Namaste, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. And now it's time to have our technical session too. As our keynote speaker, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir. Actually, to say he is the stalwart and he is the moving encyclopedia in the field of agriculture. Sir is working as senior scientist ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, COSA, DPS Mark, New Delhi. Sir is about to speak a very important topic on Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan, a national program for bridging the awareness and production gap in agriculture. Sir, we are all very eager to hear from you. Over to Dr. Vikas Kumar, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, all the experts here, organizers, and participants. Am I audible, ma'am? Is my voice reachable?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Is the presentation visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. I am Dr. Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist in National Institute of Agriculture Economics and Policy Research. This is an institute situated in New Delhi and comes under the Indian Council of Agriculture Research. So today I am talking on a very important topic, which is Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan, a national-wide program to bridge the knowledge and the production gap in agriculture. This is an ambitious program going nationwide, at national level from 29 May to 12th June 2025. See, this I like to say this is a program which is recently started. It is the most recent program, and it is objective is very big, we can say, and it's a nationwide program and reaching to all the 723 districts of nation. In that, we are going to interact with 1.5 crore farmers in a very short span of just 15 days. All the agriculture experts in ICR system, in state universities, at district level, revenue department, veterinary department, even at the panchayat level, all will interact and guide the farmers and to enhance the agriculture production. So this is going on because it started on 29th of May and will be concluded on 12th of June. Means 15 days pre-Kharif program. This is awareness program. In this, the objectives are very much clear: to create awareness among farmers about improved agriculture technologies, including livestock. In all areas of agriculture, we are guiding livestock, poultry, fisheries, horticulture, crop, vegetables, all areas, to make aware the farmers about various government schemes. Along with that agriculture production, we will guide the farmers about the various agriculture schemes the government is running in our rural areas. So we will guide those schemes and resolve the challenges the farmers are facing, to mobilize the scientific fraternity, to have reciprocal learning with farmers, and to document grassroots insights. What are the grassroots developments going there? Means the challenges the farmers are facing. We have to see those challenges when we are interacting with the farmers, so that we can do, change our research as per the requirement of farmers. So along when we are moving to the villages, we have to see that also, and to understand local level needs and document the farmer feedback on improved technologies and their innovations. At the same time, we will interacting with the innovative farmers also, and we will make a feedback also. So these are the important 4 objectives. We are along with these objectives, we are going in the villages. So composition of team under Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan. This is going on program. And that subject matter specialists from KVKs are there, scientists from ICR system is there. We have officers of state agriculture department, horticulture, animal husbandry, fisheries. We have plant protection officers. We will have the innovative farmers also, farmers groups, So the local groups also the part of this awareness mobilization program. Means all the agriculture functionaries of the nations are supporting to get the success of this program. This is the some detail of the villages to be covered in this program. See, we have all the states. We will be moving to 723 districts of nation. During this movement, we will be interacting with 65,000 villages and number of teams that will work in during this period. Each team will have about 7 to 8 experts. So about 2,000 teams will be working in the villages during this period. And during this period, we will be interacting with about 1.5 crore farmers. Here, 1.3. So 1.5 crore farmer we will be interacting in this very short span of 15 days only. So this is national-wide program, Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan. I am the part of this, and this orientation for better for. We will have a unity and clarity about the program. With each team is well trained about this program through a number of meetings, and what are their responsibility, how they will reach to the villages, how they will coordinate the farmers. This all is taught well in advance to all team members of state and national level. What we have to do there. If the team is reaching in the villages, what team will do? Team will introduce the about the scenario of the district. What is the scenario? Means what are the important crops there? What are the problems there? So we will be introducing. We will be telling about the agroclimatic conditions, soil fertility status of the district. We will be guiding about the various plant protection measurements, ways to the farmers. Same time, we will be guiding the farmers about the state and central government schemes for welfare of farmers, because this is awareness program, and we will collect the grassroots innovations information and record the farmer feedback. This is a well set activities are there for each team. To coordinate this a very massive activity,
कहाँ पे है ये जी प्रोसेस इसमें तो बट लेकिन इससे लिखे ना ये तो में हम
ये तो बेटा वहीं से होगा जो आपके कॉलेज से है, इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ लॉ है, यूनिवर्सिटी।
Vikas Kumar sir. Vikas sir, your voice is not audible and presentation is also not visible, sir. Sir, your voice is not audible and presentation is also not. I request Vikas sir, your voice is not audible, sir. I request Vikas sir, your voice is not audible. There are some technical issues at Vikas Kumar sir, and he is just logging off, and again he will log in. Vikas sir, shall I share my screen? Your audio only problem, sir. Dr. Dixon sir, very warm welcome to you, sir. How are you? Please address the gathering, sir, for a while.
Good morning, Dr. Aruna. I'm doing very well,
Yes, sir.
and I'm happy to be here once again.
Yes, sir. I'm also too happy to have you, sir, because a very long time, because of your busy schedule and health aspect, you couldn't able to join with us. But now I'm very happy that you had joined with us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you're most welcome. And I feel that it's a great honor and a profound sense of responsibility to welcome, all our invited guests and students to the celebration of this year's World Environmental Day. And I'm happy that you and your team, SIDVI Foundation, in collaboration with Globe Ethics South Asia Center in Bangalore, Highland EduTech Institute, you're organizing the second international conference on climate change and environmental protection. I feel that the theme is very fitting because we are all aware that we stand at a crossroad in our shared history as a people. Our planet is changing. We are witnessing rising temperatures. The glaciers are melting. Our weather patterns are shifting. And the natural disasters that we are witnessing today are on the rise. And I can say that these are not just distant threats, but they are urgent calls to action that requires our immediate attention and concerted effort in terms of preferring solutions to arrest the canker of climate change. And I believe that as we are gathered here at this important gathering, we are offering that hope and resilience to forge for sustainable future. I believe that the presentations that you've had so far and those that we are expecting from one of our key speakers, Vikas Kumar, would actually help us to think through preferring more sustainable solutions for the bizarre impact of climate change. So you're welcome, Vikas Kumar, and thank you so much, all of you in attendance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Vikas, sir, I am presenting over here your PPT. Then you can speak, sir. So now I think your voice is coming, sir. You please check once.
Okay.
Sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Just allow me to share my screen.
So we were discussing about this ambitious program of Ministry of Agriculture, which is going nationwide, Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan, which is started on 29th of May. And this is the schedule Madam has shown that how the number of states are made involvement in this program. We will have all that 723 districts, 65,000 villages, and 2,000 teams will be working for whole day. And regularly we are assigned the duties to visit in the villages. Regularly, a coordinating team at the national level is assigning the duty. And we will be interacting with about 1.3 crore farmers and guiding them, making the solution to the challenges they are facing in the rural areas. And then next, ma'am, please. So we'll have this how this team will be coordinating so that objectives should be achieved. Next, ma'am, please. I suggested that there is a clear-cut role of all the scientists, what they require to speak, how they will be interacting, what they will be guiding. Measure they will be guiding the state and central government agriculture policies, which are designed to increase the income of the farmers. Same time, we will be studying the challenges of the farmers and giving the on-spot solution to that. And next, ma'am, please. So we will have a coordination room at the national level, at state level, so that best arrangements can be made for moving scientists and for the farmers who will be gathering there. And next, ma'am, please. So this is the structure of the coordinating team from nation to the village level. Next, ma'am. So this is a coordination. Through different methods, we'll have all the IT devices to link with each other for higher efficiency. Next one, please. So this is the program. Next one, please. And how all means we have taken the support of all the digital tools also, so that scientists or staff experts will register online so that their attendance could be there. Their team can identify each other. They will leave generally at Delhi at about 6:30 a.m. and will reach back at about 7 to 8 p.m. at the end of the day. Next one, please. So these are the this is the feedback program. We will be submitting daily so that all the meeting of how for this 7 days, 7 change for the coming days, because Minister Sir has suggested that if any is not way, then we will be changing the product many times during this 50 days period. So there is a huge flexibility so in order to updates. Next, ma'am. So this is the feedback form. Next one, please. And this is the this we can see the seriousness of this program. All the 15 days continuously, our agriculture minister will be in the fields. This is the most serious program in India so far. Continuously, agriculture minister will be supervising the activities, working of the program in the field. So he has already given schedule for all the 15 days. We have a program will be started from Bhubaneswar on 29th May, inaugurated by the our agriculture minister. Continuously, he will be changing the states. Means during this 15 days period, our agriculture minister will be visiting. I think every day he will be visiting different state. So much efforts are being made by the whole team so that the object of our this program would be in our next one, please. Lots of do's and don'ts have already been circulated to us so that the right message should go to the media. Wrong, false numbers should not reach to the media. Next, please. And lots of suggestions are also made that each team will try to publish the meetings, their details in the local media so that more and more farmers could come in the next meeting. This is the activity, means we will be putting the activities in on our social media digital platforms. And the same time, we will be publishing those activities in the newspapers and other online media. Next one, please. So these are the next one, please. Next. I like to say next one, please. This is the 29 May to 12 June is the plan for the Kharif season. The same type of plan will come in the Rabi season from 1st October to 15th October. So means this type of activities, because we have lots of research findings, but these research are not reaching to the beneficiaries. So more such practical activities will be done in future also. These are the two programs we are watching for the year, but I suppose that more such like programs will continue, because so that research should reach to the beneficiaries. Next one, please. These are the activities. We will have a training at 9 to 11 a.m. Then we will have a second training 12 to 2 p.m. Then we'll have third training 3 to 5 p.m. continuously, one after another. Just the gap is for traveling only. So during this period, we will be traveling more than 200, 300 kilometers. And same time, we will be guiding continuously each try to this. And also same time, we will be moving to the farmers field so that we can see the challenges they are facing in the villages. Next one, please. Expected outcome. This is important. We suppose that enhanced knowledge will be there among the farmers after this. Mobilization of farmers will be there so that farmer can inform this knowledge about to other farmers. So this networking of farmers will be there. We are expecting, and learning of grassroots innovations. Grassroots innovations are very important because these are made for to solving the grassroots problems. So we will have a knowledge of this. Outcome is expected that it is expected that those 1.5 crore farmers that we will be guiding, these farmers will guide
or information to 3-4 more farmers. In that way, we will be having we will be transmitting the knowledge to about 5 crore farmer in one season. Means 1.5 crore we will be interacting. Each farmer will interact with 5 crore 2-3 farmers. So that way 5 crore farmers will be getting the knowledge in just one season. In 2 seasons of the year, so about 10 crore farmers will be having the knowledge. So this is the objective of the program. So at the end of the year, we will have 10 crore farmers in our this solution to the 10 crore farmers. Next one, please. This is the some glimpse. That regular meeting is done by Honorable Minister with all national and state functionaries. We are the part of that. So he directly communicate to and supervise the problems and provide us the suggestions for improvement of the program. Next one, please. So next one, please. This is the banner and suggested. Next one. These are the already some states will develop the bans like this to mobilize the farmers like this. Next one, please. So this is the activities for up to the May because we have planned countdown every day. Next one, please. Action plan. Next one, please. So regular meetings are there. Coordination. We are doing this in continuously along with this. Next, please. Next one. So this is the interaction meeting. Next one, please. Next one, please. This is the inauguration by Honorable Agriculture Minister of for this program in Odisha on 29th May online. Next one, please. These are the of the meetings we are doing and guiding the farmers in the and at the same time we have to send the report showing that some GPS link also, so that a proof could be there. Regularly we are sending a daily basis. Next one, please. These are the scientists showing the activities. Next one, please. This is activities we are doing under this program, and continuously daily these activities are done. Next one, please. These are the glimpse of activities we are and the same time we are interacting with the issues the farmers are facing here. What some suggestions animals the farmer is asking for, and we are guiding the farmers the solution to those problems by going to their homes. So such a wonderful activity is started by Honorable Agriculture Minister, so that knowledge will research will reach to the villages. This is the objective. What we say, Anusandhan Kisan ke Dwar, the research to the farmers field. Not the farmer will come to us. We will be going to the farmers to tell what we are doing for them. Next one, please. So this type of regularly we are getting the plan, the team, the coordination team is there. So regularly, daily basis we are getting. We are all the time ready to move. We cannot have any kind of break during this 15 days period. Any scientist may get any time, any duty, anywhere. Such a hectic activities was not started in India before. And even Minister Saab is more serious than us, because he is changing the states. We are changing the districts. Minister Sir is changing the states to supervise how these developments are being done. And very soon the feedback of this will be collected, that so that what we have targeted is achieved or not. So we are a part of this Viksit Krishi Sankalp Abhiyan. And this is all. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Next one, please. Next one. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving this awareness to all of us, because someone, including me and some other participants present over here, may not know all these things. So you had enlightened us by knowing all these wonderful and important activities going on in agriculture field and towards farmers also. Thank you so much. And if anyone wish to interact with Vikas Kumar sir, it is welcome. Anybody from the audience side wish to interact with Vikas Kumar sir?
Yeah, so thank you so much, Dr. Vikas Kumar. I think the program that you are pursuing on a national scale and the brain behind it, which is sending your research findings to the farmers. I mean, research communication is very important today. And I'm happy that you are pursuing this. Have you thought of using social media as a means of communicating your research? Is this something within your reach?
Social media is the backbone for us because we are reaching to the few farmers, maybe 100, 200, 300 farmers, as the target is 700 farmers we have to interact per day. But through social media, we can times more than that. So it suggested to us that all the scientists will this show this glimpse of this and the future dates on their social media platform through their WhatsApp, through other institute websites. So the communication should reach to the many farmers. Objective is creating awareness because 100, 200 farmers, but through social media we can enhance many farmers. So we are taking lots of support of this.
All right. All right. Congratulations and keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
So thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vikas, sir. And one more request to you that to please act as a chairperson of this session, sir, if you have time. Sir,
Okay.
have any duty now, sir? You need to go.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, sir. So, the technical session 2, the presentation goes under the title of Employee Security and Health Augmentation in Hotel Sector by Kritinga V. Dr. Kritinga V, Faculty of Management, SRM Ministry of Science and Technology, Chennai. Kritinga ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Are you ready with your presentation? Dr. Kritinga? I wish to call upon the next presentation without wasting time, bearing the number 8, Unsafe to Unsustainable, the Double Burden of Food Adulteration and Climate Risk by Rajeshri Ullabdi. Rajeshri ma'am, are you there? Neetu ma'am? Rajeshwari and Neetu Asokan and co. Anybody ready to present your paper now?
Madam, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am. You would like to present now?
Om Shri Sai Ram. Today, I would take this opportunity to present our research work titled unsafe to unsustainable, the double burden of food adulteration and climate risk. This presentation is split into 4 parts. I will be covering food adulteration and environmental risks of food fraud. Food is meant to nourish, sustain, and bring communities together. Yet today, it carries a hidden double burden, adulteration and climate risk. As the planet struggles under the weight of environmental damage, access to safe, nutritious food is growing dangerously uncertain. We are caught in a cycle where unsafe food meets unsustainable production and the consequences ripple across society. In this discussion, we are peeling back the layers of this urgent crisis, exposing the risks and exploring solutions that would safeguard health, secure sustainable food systems, and redefine how we protect our future. Food adulteration is a rising crisis in the developing as well as the developed nation. There is a surge by over 1,000% rise in the food fraud incidents. Adulteration rates is taking a lead with rise up to 50%. Moreover, a global study on food safety by the United Nations in 2024 revealed that nearly 1 in 10 people fall ill after consuming contaminated food. Adulteration is also causing impact on environment. Food adulteration is a serious concern because it directly impacts health, safety, and consumer trust. Adulteration can lower food quality by adding harmful or substandard substances. Few adulterants are non-permitted dyes, preservatives, chalk powder, stones, microbial contamination from unhygienic stores, etc. Food adulteration also poses serious health risks and long-term harm to the human as well as the environment. Now we will see the environmental price of food fraud. There are some long-term impacts like the toxic inputs degrade soil health, making future farming unsustainable. There is a chain reaction like pollution spreads affecting land, water, and air, harming ecosystems. Consumer deception, that is misleading labels, create false trust leading to harmful consumption. Economic burden, contamination, and waste increase costs for farmers and society. And lastly, sustainable solutions. Eco-friendly practices and stricter regulations can minimize damage.
Till now, we learned about environmental price of food fraud. I want to shed light on health and socio-economic consequences. Consuming adulterated food directly leads to immediate health issues like stomach pain, allergies, food poisoning. However, how long? Exposure to a toxic substance such as lead, formalin, and synthetic dyes, this continuous exposure is cause of chronic condition like cancer, kidney failure, neurological damage, and development decays in children. As highlighted by WHO 2023 and a study by Singh and Sharma 2020, heavy metal contamination in food is leading to chronic diseases, particularly in developing nations. Beyond health, the social economic toll is immense. Adulteration shatters consumer trust, people hesitation to purchase food products, discouraging investment and causing significant financial losses for genuine producers who are unfairly penalized. National level OECD 2024 highlights that how food safety scandal can severely impact international consumers lost confidence in the country's food product, trade transaction and ban, economical damages. Country's reputation will be ruined by the adulteration process. We have numerous regulation frameworks globally to combat food adulteration. In India as well as international, we face several challenges: inadequate laboratory facilities for food testing, fragmented governance, especially in the rural and semi-urban areas, corruption and a lack of accountability. New technological like AI and blockchain help detect food fraud, but they are hard to use in poor areas. We have the tool to combat food adulteration, but the real challenges lies in making them widely accessible to everyone, everywhere. Turning innovation into action is key to safer food for all. Let us move beyond possibilities and make real change to protect lives.
Till now, we have heard about socio-economic consequences and regulatory frameworks and challenges. I'm going to talk about the connection between food adulteration and climate change, which is an overlooked but critical issue. Extreme weather events, droughts, foods, and temperature shifts disrupt agriculture, leading to food shortages. In response, unethical practices like food adulteration emerge to compensate for losses or maximize profits. Water scarcity, worsened by climate change, forces the uses of contaminated water in food processing, introducing harmful bacteria and chemicals. Rising temperatures and humidity accelerate spoilage, promoting the usage of dangerous preservatives like formalin to extend shelf life. The IPCC warned in 2023 that food insecurity, environmental degradation, and health crises are intensifying. Let us see some examples that explain the severity of the problem. Formalin in seafood, a known carcinogen used to preserve fish in South and Southeast Asia, harming both human health and aquatic ecosystems. Chromat in spices, found in turmeric and chili powder to enhance color, posing neurological diseases and contaminating soil. Hydrogen peroxide in milk. Over 60% of Kenyan milk samples from informal vendors contained it, prolonging shelf life but endangering health. Food adulteration worsens environmental damage and public health issues. To combat this crisis, stronger food safety regulations, strict enforcement, consumer education, and investment in climate resilient agriculture are essential. Only by addressing climate change and food adulteration together can we secure a safe and sustainable food future for all.
We just studied the impact on climate change due to food adulteration and understood the real life challenges supporting the problem. Now, I will be elaborating on the strategies for sustainable and safe food systems. A shift towards organic farming can reduce contamination. The IPM promotes natural pest control, while agroecology enhances soil
Answer is
health
the third one. Name Bittu.
to safer crops. Consumers play a vital role in ensuring food safety. When people are informed about common adulterants, they identify contaminated products and make better choices. Strong regulatory frameworks are very important. Investing in laboratory infrastructure, increasing food inspections, and imposing stricter penalties for offenders can deter malpractice. Emerging technologies like blockchain showcases the entire journey of food from the farm, ensuring accountability. Another step towards safer food is eco-labeling and certification. Labels that indicate carbon footprint and pesticide residue levels allow consumers to make informed decisions. Collaborations in research and technology can help in harmonizing food safety standards across borders, creating a secure and equitable food system for everyone. To conclude, food adulteration is not just a health crisis. It is a call to action as it poses a direct threat to our planet. If we fail to act, we compromise not just on our well-being, but the planet's delicate balance. Every piece of food on our plate carries an environmental footprint, and that footprint should be clean, ethical, and sustainable. So today, we do not ask, we demand that food adulteration should be treated as an environmental crime. We will not accept a system that poisons both our health and our planet. Now, let us rise together because this fight for health, clean food, pure air, healthy soil, and a sustainable future. These are our references. We thank Sri Satya Sai University for Human Excellence and the organizing committee of this conference for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you once again.
The title is very good. Unsafe to unsustainable. Means what is unsafe is also unsustainable, unrealistic, uneconomic, unsocial, whatever all are there. So it's very good. And you have given the detailed insight into all issues of it. It is very nice that whatever the challenges are there, economics issues, so the not why it's not stopping? Why it is stopping in future?
Madam, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible. Actually, Vikas Kumar sir is having some difficulty. I request any other participant side if any questions to
Uh,
ask.
Sorry, madam.
Have you heard got the question?
I
Why
got
it is not
disconnected.
controlling? Why it is increasing continuously over the days?
Okay, you mean to say
Despite
why
we
there
know
is lot of
many
adulteration?
ways, despite we know many ways to control it.
So maybe we are not aware of what is required, what to be observed in the food labels, and we are more concentrating on the looks and the texture of the food that we eat, and we are just concerning about the taste and this texture. So we have to be more mindful of the quality of the food and the ingredients by checking the food labeling, sir. So that is the main concern behind this presentation. So I request everyone to please go through the food labeling which is present behind the food products and be mindful of its constituents and accordingly do wise planning before purchasing any food product. Thank you, sir.
Because as the number of channels are increasing, we don't know who are the producer. So and the same thing, producers are not knowing who are the consumers. Bigger the chain, if we are purchasing the mangoes from America, and we are also supposing that American people do good for the India, it's a very difficult to expect
Yes, sir,
that they will
exactly.
be.
Sir, I
So
get your point. So we need to educate farmers, we need to educate the vendors, we need to educate every possible individual to make out what is the one which is original and the one which is adulterated. But awareness is very, very important. And at our university, we have planned food adulteration kits and tests which can be helpful for farmers and for laymen to identify the adulterated samples, sir.
big chain is to be reduced. The things,
Yes.
at least food things, should be produced locally or should be made available in the surrounding only 200, 300 kilometers,
Yes,
so that
yes,
we
sir.
can track also.
Definitely. Yes, sir. I agree with you. Definitely,
And
sir.
because we have all the things you have suggested in the
Yes.
system, that how
Yes,
to
yes.
detect that, even then we are unable to detect, because even we
Exactly.
don't test
So
the
maybe
milk also.
there is lack in the awareness part, I believe, sir. Awareness. Many people don't know what is adulterated basically. They think if it is something colorful and very attractive, it is very good. So we don't know the background information why it is so and what would be the contributing factor for that.
So I another one more I like to say, you have a very good knowledge about all the things, issues, challenges, solutions, and prospects. Now, please add some quantitative data to it.
Okay. You mean to say analysis part you're saying, sir?
Data. Suppose making a milk detection. So what instrument?
Definitely, I will come
What
up with this, sir. I will definitely come up with a report which will give the qualitative data also.
we have that what law is there? Quantity. We know so more convincing will be to
Sure, sir. Definitely, I'll come up with a quantitative data also.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Anybody else to wish to interact with Rajeshri, ma'am? Okay.
Thank you, madam, for this wonderful opportunity. In fact, my students also felt very happy presenting this research work. I once again thank you all for giving us this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, madam. Thank you once again.
You are welcome, ma'am. You are welcome. Next, we are moving upon to the next presentation. The title, The Impact of Education Level on Savings and Investment Choices Among Professionals in the City of Chennai, by Dr. E. Hemavati, Associate Professor, Meenakshi College of Engineering. Is Hema ma'am available here? Okay. I wish to move upon the next presentation bearing the number 10. Sustainability in indigenous narratives, a feasibility analysis of circular economy in the Book of Hunters, by Miss V. Priyanka and Co. from Kongu Engineering College. Is Priyanka ma'am available? Miss V. Priyanka, Dr. P. Saravanan, Dr. R.D. Gomati, Anybody are there? Venkat Priyanka. I could see here Priyanka. Ma'am, are you ready with your presentation? Okay. I'm moving to the next presentation by Dr. N. Sunita Bai, Associate Professor of Commerce, Badruka College of Commerce and Arts, Kachiguda, Hyderabad, under the title Financing the Sustainable Development Goals, India's Role, Global Trends, and the Path Ahead. Ma'am, Sunita ma'am, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready with the presentation. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm sharing my screen, ma'am. Is it
Yes,
visible?
yes, please.
Give me 1 minute, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am. Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sunita Bai, Associate Professor of Commerce, Badruka College of Commerce and Arts, Hyderabad, Telangana. Today's my topic is Financing Sustainable Development Goals, India's Role, Global Trends, and the Path Ahead. Sustainable Development Goals are the goals which help for the growth of an individual, society, community, nation, and global development. These global goals are aiming for peace and prosperity for people and the planet. There are 17 goals and 169 targets. To list with the 17 goals, there no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequalities, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions. And the last one, partnerships for the goals. In 2015, it was agreed to reach these goals by 2030 through their policy and implementation. These goals were adopted by UN countries in 2015. It requires huge financial commitment. It is estimated that about $5 to $7 trillion of capital is required every year to reach these goals. Let us explore what are the current financial options available. There are three mainly financing options. They are loans, grants, and line of credits. These are the main sources through which the financing and funding is being done. If we divide the SDG financing, it can be divided into public financing, private financing, and innovative financing. Public financing includes the government budgets, bilateral and multilateral aid. Here, what is a bilateral aid? Bilateral aid includes countries, developing countries contributing or funding or financing to India. Developing countries such as US, UK, France, Russia, Japan usually finance the SDG goal to achieve the SDG goals to India. Here I can quote an example. The Japan is funding bullet train between Mumbai and Ahmedabad. Now, coming to the second aspect of bilateral aid, it is India as a developing country is aiding or funding to developing countries, underdeveloped countries such as Maldives, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and African nations. These are the notable points which include under public financing. And the second part of financing is multilateral funding. The big institutions such as World Bank, BRICS Bank, Asian Development Bank, African Development Bank are some of the institutions which are funding the SDGs. Now, private financing. Private financing includes foreign direct investments, foreign portfolio investments, venture capitals. Private financing, it funds directly or indirectly first, and through its philanthropy activities. If I take the examples here, it is the best example, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Tata Charitable Trust, CSR activities taken up by every company can be some of the examples for private financing. Coming to the innovative financing, there is a blended finance wherein the private financing includes public and private partnership. The best example in India can be quoted as the metros. Metros run in major cities. Coming to the third one, it is innovative financing. What is an innovative financing? It is financing exclusively for specific cause. Example, the green bonds for funding offshore windmills, solar power banks, power parks, solar impact and social impact bonds, such as building public toilets, development on river banks, plantation on roadsides, protection from soil erosion, etc. can be taken as innovative financing examples. Usually for this, the government promotes and gives preference to financing activities. Next slide. So with all the available financing options and with the advancements in technology, internet penetration, digital literacy, also headed globalization. There were certain improvements in the field of financing. Global sustainable investment as a result, global sustainable investment reached $35.3 trillion in 2020. Now, if you take the 2024 information, it is much more than the amount specified here, which is accounting for over 1/3 of total assets under management. Being digital finance is a cheap option, many underdeveloped countries are following the path of India. Example, M-Pesa is one such initiative taken up by Kenyan government, which is similar to UPI form of payment system. Blended finance. Blended finance combines public-private partnership. One second. Combines public-private blended finance. Coming to blended finance, it is public-private partnership model. It reduces the stress on the balance sheet of the government, and it also brings in the technology. It combines public and philanthropic funds to de-risk private investments in SDG projects, exemplified by Global Innovation Fund. Global Green Bond issuance surpassed 500 billions in 2021, showing a growing traction of sustainable investments. Coming to the next slide heading, India's role. India plays a critical and multifaceted role in advancing the sustainable development goals, both domestically and globally. As the world's most populous country and a G20 member, India's progress on SDGs significantly impacts global success. India is a responsible country. It is a leader of Global South. Since India believes its policy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, through SDG goals has been adopted. Though SDG goals have been adopted in 2015, India has been pioneer in bringing welfare to its citizens since independence. Most of the welfare activities are aligned with SDG goals. This is not new to India, but since adoption, India has made significant changes in tweaking the model suitable to the current. India has adopted public investment and welfare schemes. India has adopted compulsory employment under Manrega scheme. This guarantees certain minimum number of days employment in a year. And this is also enacted by a Parliament Act. It mandates government financial aid in case of failure of employment option. Coming to the Ayushman Bharat, it is the world's largest health assurance scheme of health for all, aligning with SDG 3. PM Kisan Yojana offers income support to farmers, which aligns with SDG 2. Ujjwal Yojana, supply of a clean gas, cooking gas and fuel to women significantly improves the health of women and well-being of family. Financial inclusion and digital platforms. India has undertaken many financial inclusions. Jan Dhan Yojana, aided by Jan Dhan Yojana, brings up direct beneficiary targets and reduces the loopholes and leakages of funds in government structures through or linking Aadhaar and mobile. And coming to the UPI, that is Unified Payment Interface, which was a revolutionary in itself, got financial inclusions in both Tier 1, Tier 2, and also Tier 3 cities. So this UPI system has become a case study in several countries and is trying to replicate this model to bring in financial inclusion in their countries. Coming to the national commitment and integration. Niti Aayog is a nodal agency. It also tracks SDG development goals. It is pioneer in planning and integrating the national policy along with the states. It ranks the states on the basis of their development. It provides a rank and a track of their performance. It helps through its policy suggestions, aligning the policies with current trends. Sectoral missions, scheme like Swachh Bharat 1.0 and Swachh Bharat 2.0, cleaning of River Ganga, were directly related to SDG targets. These are some of the activities taken up by India in its homeland. Now, India is also playing a prominent role in disaster relief and on the humanitarian aid basis. India provides quick aid during disasters. It includes supply of food, medicine, and financial help to the countries. Over 200 million COVID-19 vaccine doses were donated during pandemic. This reached 100 plus countries globally. This ADI supports SDG 3 health and SDG 2 that is zero hunger. They also bolster SDG 11 that is resilience. Development cooperation and LOCs. Line of credits. India has extended over or near about $32 billion in line of credits. This supports 65 plus countries across Asia, Africa, and Latin America. Line of credits fund infrastructure, energy, water, and education. These directly align with various SDG goals. 1 billion LOC were given to Africa for solar projects. This is under the International Solar Alliance. It could be the best example. Now, India trains officials from over 160 countries This training covers e-governance, renewable energy, and disaster response. Grants support SDG-linked projects in neighboring and island nations. The best examples include housing and health clinics. UN Partnership Fund, it is India UN Development Partnership Fund, supports 75 plus projects in 55 countries. India contributed more than $150 million. India's challenges in financing SDGs. In spite of continuous efforts, even today there are challenges which are faced by India in the form of resource constraints. India faced fiscal limitations aided by global economic pressures and pandemic aftermath. Lack of reliable disaggregated data hinders effective tracking of financing flows and outcomes. High risk perception and long gestation periods deter private investment in crucial SDG aligned sectors. Inconsistent policies and regular uncertainties impact investor confidence and slow down the progress. India is governed by FRBM Act. It has limited itself by or towards its expenditure capability. It has taken various openings in various sectors to private partnerships. LPG 2.0 reforms are required to open the economic growth. Opportunities for enhanced financing. Artificial intelligence, blockchain, and big data can enhance transparency, reduce costs, and improve resource targeting for SDGs. India can use central bank digital currency to fund projects. Empowering states and cities to raise, manage resources and localize SDG implementation.
ಅದೇ ಹೇಳು ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ಜಿಯೋ ಕೊಲಾಬರೇಷನ್ ಟರ್ಕಿ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು
Here we have only two types. If the local governments are also included in this, it would give a good result. The best examples
ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಎನ್ವಿರಾನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಡೇ
in
ಸಂದರ್ಭంగా
America are following a three types. Mobilizing resources from global diasporas and private philanthropies can significantly bridge financing gaps. Clear frameworks will guide investors, prevent greenwashing, and ensure genuine sustainable investments. Here are some of the global case studies. Coming to India,
ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅప్పుಡೇಮೋ మన నిరుద్యోగం వచ్చి
by converging schemes for health, education, and infrastructure, directly contributing to multiple SDGs. Taking the example of Kenya, M-Akiba bonds. It is a mobile-based government bond promoting public participation in infrastructure financing, showcasing innovative digital finance. If we take the example of Brazil is following Amazon Fund, which supports efforts to reduce deforestation, aligning with climate action, and life on land SDGs, funded by international cooperation. If we take the example of Kenya, supports green energy and sustainable infrastructure globally, exemplifying successful public-private partnerships. The challenges globally in SDG financing. Developing countries face an estimated annual SDG financing gap of $4.3 trillion, a substantial increase from $2.5 trillion gap in 2015. Global foreign direct investments flows decreased by 2% to 1.3 trillion in 2023, with foreign direct investments to developing countries dropping by 7% to $867 billion. Private sector contributions to SDG financing remain limited due to perceived risks and lack of standardized impact measurement frameworks. The path ahead, strategies, and the recommendations. Integrate the recommendations can be taken as integrate SDG targets into national budgets, frame them into policies, and encourage financial institutions to develop SDG aligned projects. Enhance coordination among ministries and build capacity of local governments in financial planning for SDGs. Implement de-risking instruments like guarantees and offer tax benefits for SDG-linked investments. Develop open data platforms for tracking SDG financing and outcomes with independent audits and citizen participation. I end my topic with a quote given by we don't have plan B because there is no planet B. Thank you one and all and the organizing team for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. It is sustainable SDGs have that each SDG need $5 to $7 billion to achieve. Is a very good. You have that if we have this much of fund, only then we should coordinate and this much of cost we are going to incur. This is very good. At the same time, I'll inform society that if unable to achieve the one special development goals, what negative impact will come, so that we will be encouraged. We can say another way that if we unable to achieve the SDGs, what negative will come, or if we achieve all the SDGs there on the earth, we will have a very sustainable environment, no pollution. We will have 100 employment. We will have a very clean rivers. We will have a very good social harmony. We will have these kind of benefits. If we achieve SDGs, what will be there on our earth? So please indicate those also, so that we should run on the path you have set. Why should I go? If I achieve SDGs, we'll have such a beautiful earth. So such a imaginary that should also be seen. That if we have all the SDGs, what will be the earth? So very nice you have analyzed. So so that more motivation will come to our administrators. So if we have SDGs in our, we achieve the SDGs, so much more better we can have. Generally, we are always thinking that 5-7 billion will spend on nutrition. Then what will be we will have very high energy society. We'll have a very enriched citizens. We will have income. Our citizens are not malnourished. So
Yes,
these benefits, if you show, certainly God will spend very easily.
Yes, sir. You have given
benefits
the
also.
Very good suggestions. But the points what I stated as 17 goals, they are the key points which are to be achieved by every country collectively, internally by all countries and collectively as a global. If we do not
generally
there cannot be
spending
any
the money.
existence of good human being,
Generally
good
we
individual,
spent
good
money
society,
on the
good community, and a good globe. It can be taken as a two-sided. The points itself are reflecting that they are to be achieved in order to have a good society wherein everyone can have a clean air, clean water without any disasters, pollution and disasters.
Okay.
Thank you,
So
sir.
it is not the government responsibility only. It
No,
is the
sir.
responsibility of individuals also.
Yes, sir. That is why
Because
public participation, PPP models are to be, that is public-private partnerships are to be encouraged, because government cannot take up. Initially, it takes up, but slowly it transfers it to the public-private partnerships, because they can share their technology as well as the funds. As I already told you, FRBM has restricted India in expending the amount.
Okay, okay. So good, because we should achieve this, and for some imaginary outcome, some imaginary better word. So please focus in, make a outcome so beautiful that all people will start try to achieve those SDGs. And should be so beautiful.
Yes, yes, sir.
So we should focus on that, because at the end of my crop, if I am the farmer, I tell the farmer at the end you will get 60 quintal of crop grain, so that you will have 60-70,000 rupees and your all problems will be resolved. So he make lots of efforts to see the 60 quintal at the end. So same time, in the achieving the SDGs, we should show the target so beautiful that all governments try to achieve, all the people should try to achieve to those outcomes.
The UN secretary, former UN secretary, he has stated that if these policies, if these SDGs are implemented in the government policies, it reduces half planning. It also reduces half cost. This is a statement given by former UN secretary. That means it is to be included in the policy framing of every government.
Okay, okay. If we don't have poverty, what will be the situation of India?
Poverty is, if you see
poverty is not,
it is a continuous prospect, sir. If you see
what will be the situation?
around
We will have harmonious
24
society,
crores of
harmonious
people
society, higher
were
income.
brought out of poverty after independence. So the line of poverty is decreased the poverty rate.
So like this, we should strive for this achieving the SDGs. Very nice, very good topic, and we should make ways so that even individuals should make efforts to achieve those SDGs.
Yes.
Individuals should make, because you have suggested how the government should make efforts, what cost will come, what efforts etc. Make such a individual should also try to make these all achievement of these SDGs, because all will move, government, individual, state, country, so that we can achieve. So it's a very nice topic, very nice, very good topic for future. Good, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations. A very nice presentation you had given. Anybody else who wish to interact, Sunita ma'am? Dr. Dixon, sir, anything else from your end, sir? Okay. So let us move on the next presenter. The presentation number 12 under the title Harnessing Aquaponic Systems for the Pharmaceutical Valorization of Spirulina polyzera by Deepika and Co. From the Department of Life Sciences, Sri Sathya Sai University for Human Excellence, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Ma'am, is Deepika ma'am or any of the team members?
Yes, ma'am. This is Dr. Neetu Ashogan. We are ready. We are just sharing the screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Screen is there, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now it is. Yes.
Okay. Is it visible, right, ma'am?
It is visible now, and your voice also audible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. So we'll start our presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Deepika AP, currently pursuing third year bachelor's in botany and zoology. So today, me and our group is here to present on the topic harnessing aquaponic system for the pharmaceutical valorizing of Spirulina polyrhiza. So before I deeply dive into topics, I would like to give the introduction. So what is aquaponics? How does the system work? So aquaponics is basically the integration of two systems, that is aquaculture and hydroponics. So to tell about aquaculture, it's basically growing fishes. And coming to hydroponics, it is growing plants in a water system where the roots of the plants are submerged in the water and the required nutrients are given to it. So for the well growth of plants. So aquaponics, by integrating the aquaculture and hydroponics together, we grow the plants. So coming on to the history, like how did this aquaponics emerge? So it is basically it has been said that it is evolved from in the South Asia, where they so it was it was found, the early examples of this aquaponics was found in the Aztec agriculture around 1000 AD, where they used chinampas floating gardens that leverage nutrient rich lake water. Additionally, it was also found in South China, Thailand and Indonesia, where they developed and integrated the rice paddy system in the floating land. So this is the history that we can tell about the aquaponics. So to come on to later on, the aquaponics as a integrated subject, it was done in the 1970s by the German scientist Ludwig C.A. Nagel. Moving on, how it was found in India. First, when did they start? So it was around 2010. ICAR, the Central Institute of Fisheries Education in India, in Mumbai, it was first integrated. The aquaponic system was first found by this institute. Later on, now we can say in India, this aquaponics farming is mainly seen in the states of Maharashtra, Karnataka, and Kerala. And in the cities, like more than 20 Indian cities, this hydroponics can be seen. Aquaponics can be seen. So as I mentioned earlier only, what is hydroponics? It is an agricultural technique of growing plants without soil, where we use a nutrient-rich water, providing a controlled growth and a productivity. So I would like to also add upon the history of this hydroponics. So it was done during 600 BCE, where the hanging garden of Babylon was found. It was also called as one of the wonders of the world, that they say. Next, moving on, why this aquaponics system is important. So the benefits of aquaponics, it is said that if we take even India only, so India we have 328.8 million hectares of land, where 96.4 million of the land is degraded. The soil is degraded in it. So we can say due to the use of maybe fertilizers, and we use land for the construction of building and so many other things, because of which the land is getting polluted, the soil is not more very good, no more fertile. So because of which I can say the aquaponics is the best system which can be integrated for the growth of food. So the benefits of aquaponics are, so water efficiency compared to the normal water intake of the agriculture that we do in the soil, it is 90% less. So which we can say the best benefit that we get at first while doing the aquaponics. The second point is the chemical free. So in this aquaponics, we use the waste of the fish itself used back as a nutrient for the plant, where the nutrient cycle takes place. So there is no use of chemical or the other pesticides in it. So it is a chemical free system. Next, increased yields. So as the experiment that we have done and the research that has done before, it shows that comparatively to the normal agriculture, the aquaponics gives increased yield. That's one more benefit. The next, it is space saving. Of course, there is no requirement of large agricultural land for this. So it can be done in the small space. And also the water, as we recycle, once we take the water, it can be recycled. So it is water saving also. Next, I would like to explain how this aquaponics cycle works. So basically we have the fish integrated in the tank with the water. So the waste produced by fish is recycled by the aqua filters we use, which contain the bacteria like nitrosomonas or nitrospora, which will convert this ammonia into the nitrites and nitrates, which is important for the plant growth. So this recycled ammonia as a nitrites and nitrates, it's taken up by the plant and is used for the plant growth. So because of which there will be no dirt, the waste present in the water, it will be cleaned up. With this cycles, it goes on. So why Spirodella polyrhiza in aquaponics? Basically, this Spirodella polyrhiza is well this Spirodella polyrhiza will adapt well to this aquatic system. So they have the qualities like efficient nutrient uptake, and they grow rapidly. They also as a resilience to stand against the environmental stress. Then they have the root system, so where the microbial interaction is high. Then they also function as a biofilter functions, where they do phytoremediation and all, which is used for the biofuel productions. And also it helps in the purification of the water. So pharmaceutical significance of Spirodella polyrhiza. So this Spirodella polyrhiza contains the bioactive components like flavonoids or any other thing. So this will help in the biofuel production, even also in the and which also has antioxidant properties, anti-inflammatory effects, and it also the anti-cancerous activities are also obtained. And this Spirodella polyrhiza has those are rich in nutrients, which can also be used as a dietary supplements, and also the fish feeds on it. As it is protein rich, fish can also feed on it. So coming on to the experimental setup that we have done in our lab. So the fish tank was set up and the fishes were introduced, and initially their growth were checked. Then we introduced the aquatic plant, basically that is Spirodella polyrhiza. So after introducing it, we studied their growth and interaction with the fishes. So growth and study of Spirodella. So So here we studied the Spirodella growth, and here is a result that basically we studied it for 2 months, where we can see as given in the table, there is an increased production of Spirodella from the month of April till June. Then so the parameters we considered are the health and color of leaves, and the root length and root number, where we can see there is a high increase in root length, also the mass production of Spirodella. So these are the measurements that we have seen. And here is the growth and study of the fish in this system. So the parameters we considered are fish health, width, length, and overall growth. So basically, fish was active and it was feeding well. There was no radiative stress or some other disease that was caused to the fishes in this system. And the width increased by 0.5 to 1 centimeter. and the length was also increased. Overall growth, it was increased. There was no any sign of stress or disease that was found in the system to the fishes, and there was no mortality found. The temperature and pH as given. The pH, temperature, and the nutrients in the water was checked weekly in this aquaponic system. So the optimal range of the pH should be 7 point or 7.2 like that. So the observed values were 7.2 and the temperature was 20 degrees Celsius, and the nitrate levels were too low or absent. So compared to the normal system, in the aquaculture, the nitrate levels were reduced, and even the ammonium also reduced from 0.1 or 5. It was absent in the aquaculture. So here are some experiments. So this finally the spirodella that was grown in this aquaponic system, our main aim was to harvest it and use it for the polymer production. So we collected the dense mat of the spirodella that we had grown in the aquaponic system, and the polymer was extracted from this. So these are some commercial benefits of spirodella polyriza. So basically it can be used in cosmetic industries where they use it for skin care products for the hydrating of the face, and it also used as anti-inflammatory, and it has antioxidant properties. And agricultural animal feed, it has a high protein intake, which makes a valuable feed for the supplement for the livestock or aquaculture. So it is also used in wastewater treatment, especially in the treating the oil spills which is produced in the industries. And also we can see in temples when the algae and all are grown, basically we introduced this spirodella so that the algae growth can be inhibited and the water can be filtered in it. Next, the pharmaceutical application, as I had discussed before, also it contains a bioactive compounds like flavonoids, which has a high medical benefits such as antioxidant properties, inflammatory properties, etc. And it was also can be used in the food industry for the packaging material and also in the nutrient supplement, as a nutrient supplement also. This is the observations. Also tried growing the pulses, which also gave us a good result. The plants grew very well. That is also. Thank you.
Okay, very nice. Very good alternative for a new crop. So, what is the common name of this spirodella?
Duckweed, sir.
Duckweed.
Giant duckweed.
Okay, okay. This is used for feeding the animals also.
Yes, sir.
These birds, poultry, they are also interested in this.
Yes, sir.
So, if we grow this, what is the output per square meter or per some unit area? You have calculated that output per unit.
Sir, actually, we started in a small scale now. So, at the propagating, actually, the biomass yield is like you can be observed like in 2 weeks intervals, and it was really huge, like almost 10% increase we could observe, like sort of like compared to the original. That is, in 2 months we could get the surface coverage. That is what we calculated by now. So it was around 90% sort of. So there was a high production. Until now we didn't go to the yield calculation. It's under process, sir, actually.
No. Go for it. It's not difficult. But even if you have even 1 square feet area, you can multiply it for 1 square meter or 1 hectare, 1 acre.
Okay.
Because we will during the adoption process we have to convince comparative benefits, the comparative yield from this duckweed or comparative yield of some crop. So comparative yield from your even small pot, that will tell you that per square meter will give about 250 grams in 10 days. So that because it's very much adopted by the people, but it challenges you see because you are working on it, so you are master of it, and it is duty. So you take this to the masses. Many people should adopt this. It is very easy to cultivate even in a small tub where we are using for construction. That tub is enough. So why it is not reaching by, because it is so good. You have this duckweed. So that even in cities, kitchen garden, people should have this duckweed in their houses. It is not for big cultivation, commercial cultivation. You just tell that if you have duckweed, then you don't require to purchase biofertilizers. This compost, FYM, if you have duckweed. So that promotion is required. It's a very good crop, and we should have number of alternatives for the nutrients. This is the one alternative you suggested.
Yes, sir.
So if you are making efforts, it will reach to the people very soon. Otherwise, it will reach 3, 4, 7, 8 years later. So make your contribution to the society, that because you have already a big knowledge of it. You have pots, plots, everything. So make a little effort so that it should reach.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have this duckweed in your house. So whenever it will be covering the whole surface, take 75% of it and put to your plants.
Yes,
Or
sir.
you have birds, then you feed the birds. So
Yes,
at
sir.
least you have ready-made.
Yes,
So
sir.
at
We
least
are
you should.
currently going for polymer production from Spirodella. So it has the ability with some plasticizer or not, that polymer films can be prepared, and that we are like actually planning to take into pharmaceutical level. So that is what yes.
So that's one first stage is kitchen garden.
Yes.
If we are making large scale, it will go for polymer, it will go for pharmaceutical, it will go for many other uses. So a small and very simple primary use of it is to use in your kitchen garden, is to give to your birds sitting on your terrace. So everybody will see madam is working on it. And so we'll have a very huge knowledge. It's the best temperature, I think, this what is going on, current
Yes,
temperature
sir. Yes, sir.
for
Yes.
growing it. So it's lots of scope is there in this. You have brought from the sea, so take it to the hills. So
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you
so
for
lots
the
of
motivation.
activities to be done. Lots of activities to be done. Make it as a general crop. Okay. Very nice topic. Duckweed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the motivation also. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Congratulations,
So
ma'am. Thank you so much, Vikas Kumar sir, sparing your valuable time over 2 to 2.5 hours, being a very busy schedule, sir, in your duty time itself. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening all of us and for giving your all insights and inputs towards young brains. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now, I wish to move upon the next technical session, that is technical session 3. Under this technical session 3, three eminent people are with us. First person is Dr. Raina Lampu. She is the distinguished international speaker for today's session. I request Rajana ma'am to please introduce Dr. Raina ma'am to the gathering, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna, for this wonderful opportunity to introduce Professor Dr. Rania Lampau. Dr. Rania is a globally acclaimed educator, STEM instructor, and ICT teacher, trainer based in Greece. Currently, she is serving at the Greek Ministry of Education's Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation. She develops a STEM project for Greek schools and instruct STEM programs at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company. She is a recipient of over 200 national and international awards Dr. Rania is a three-time winner of the Global Teacher Award from 20 to 2022 and a finalist for the prestigious Global Teacher Prize 2019. She has been recognized as a Global Icon 2020 and featured in prominent publications including Fashion Vista, Magazine, Fortune, and Global Trade Chamber books. As a pioneer in STEM education, Dr. Rania integrates astronomy and physics projects with language teaching and has founded several innovative international projects focused on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Dr. Rania is also an author of scientific books for children and collaborates with international organizations. Dr. Rania is a social activist serving on the educational committee of the Ecumenical Delphic Union in collaboration with the Harvard University and is an international ambassador of volunteerism and education for the Greek Academy of Volunteerism, Help Hellas. She has received humanitarian and peace awards from international organizations and serves on the editorial boards of various journals presenting research at conferences and publishing in esteemed journals. It's really an honor. Dr. Rania accepted our invitation and she is here to give her talk on STEM education for sustainable development. We virtually applaud Dr. Rania. Ma'am, please take over the floor.
Thank you so much. Greetings again from Greece, from Athens. Thank you, Dr. Adjula, Dr. Aruna. First, I would like to congratulate all research scholars so far and all awardees. So far, we have attended thoughtful and timely research studies, especially given the increasing urgency of climate-related issues. And for future work, I think that you might consider exploring also partnerships with local businesses or schools to test your proposed solutions in more real-world settings. And also incorporating more quantitative data, more visual data could make your findings more impactful. And also, I would like to agree with Dr. Aruna when she mentioned about the disciplinarity, because of the complexity of issues nowadays, environmental challenges, for example, need to require holistic solutions, solutions which must consider at the same time ecological impact, technological feasibility, economic viability, and social acceptance. And also how to bridge science with policy, integrating science with legal, economic, and ethical considerations. This ensures effective policymaking. So I'm a STEM instructor involved in many environmental projects, not only the Greek Ministry of Education, but also the Greek Astronomy Space Company. My topic today will focus on green STEM education, eco-innovation, because in this age of the challenges of climate change, of resource depletion, and all this environmental degradation are becoming more pressing than ever, the role of, what we call integrated STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics is critical in shaping a sustainable future. And as we're going to see in my presentation, STEM education does more than preparing students for careers in science and technology. It provides all the knowledge, the skills, and innovative thinking required to address these complex challenges facing our world today. So what are we going to see or have discussed already today? Is more than a theoretical concept, it's a call to action. And STEM, it's not simply about learning facts or figures, it's about fostering critical thinking, problem solving, creativity. Quality is essential for building a sustainable future. So let us reflect on how we can leverage STEM education and education institutions, whether it's primary, secondary, or higher education, in order to inspire communities, in order to innovate for the future, in order to ensure that we leave behind a world that thrives not only for ourselves, but for generations to come. So now allow me to share my presentation because I have a lot to say. I don't know if it's visible now. Is my presentation visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am.
Yes. Can you see also the change of slides?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So actually, STEM disciplines are at the heart of developing and implementing sustainable practices. And science and technology provide the knowledge and tools to understand environmental issues and create innovative solutions, while engineering and mathematics offer ways to design, to test, and scale sustainable systems. Already, sustainable education is a part of the 2030 agenda. And we talk about sustainable development is development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. We talk about 4 pillars of sustainability: human, economic, social, environmental, and all these environmental education and awareness lies on what we call triple bottom theory. Triple bottom theory, when it is applied to the modern landscape, business landscape especially, means that a company's performance should not be measured based only on the profit. But we need to take into consideration also economic, environmental, and social perspectives. Because this triple bottom line theory highlights the combination of profit, people, and planet at the same time. Economic, environmental, social performance. So everything has to do with this theory. So education for sustainable development, this has to do with how we promote active learning, citizen and student leadership, how this has to do with community involvement, how we give a voice to young people in order for them to make a change, to make a difference. And of course, the characteristics of this education for sustainable development is that it has to do with values. It's value-driven. It's characterized by contextual and locally relevant learning. It's all about taking side in nature. Interdisciplinarity, of course, and promote critical thinking, problem solving, and of course, the 3 dimensions that I mentioned before: economy, social, and environment. So if we talk about integrated approach, a disciplinary approach, it's important for students to learn how they can adopt healthy lifestyles, how they can respect environmental resources. It's about a democratic, inclusive education. And of course, that's why we need educational frameworks, if it's possible, frameworks which could offer a vision of environmental education that could help promote innovation in this domain. At the same time, environmental framework includes environmental literacy. So environmental literacy depends on learners' ability to observe the nature, the environment, to ask questions, to formulate, to speculate, to seek information, develop answers. So this is related closely to STEM, as we're going to see. These are characteristics of STEM education. Learners must be familiar with inquiry, so master fundamental skills for gathering all this information, to interpret and synthesize information. Of course, another set of skills is related with analysis and interpretation, the questioning, design investigations, collecting information, how we work with models, how we draw conclusions, etc. So environmental literacy helps students understand how changes in one system results in changes in another. Environmental literacy also is related with how students can analyze the consequences of their own actions and how we are all responsible for giving solutions. And another set of skills is related with how we analyze, investigate environmental issues, how we identify issues we sort out, how we work with flexibility, creativity, how at the same time we develop decision-making action skills, so form, evaluate personal values, evaluate the need for action, plan and take action, and evaluate the result of our actions. And of course, this should go along with personal and civic responsibility. So we recognize our rights, at the same time, we recognize efficacy, and we accept our personal responsibility. So the rise of sustainability science and STEM for sustainable development nowadays, what is happening, what is the difference? First of all, transdisciplinary knowledge now is breaking conventional boundaries in order to create a more holistic approach. It's the first one. And the second one is that we have a new concept of STEM, because STEM now is not only technical and abstract as it used to be. STEM is adopting a more sensitive nowadays, a more holistic, a more cautious approach to human-made changes. So already, according to the World Economic Forum and according to UNESCO Advanced System, about improvements in all aspects of life, whether it's agriculture or infrastructure or renewable energy or health. The World Economic Forum says that the skills acquired by STEM education could be considered as a measurement of the future preparedness of the countries. And the topics that we're going to explore today is how STEM is actually a foundation for sustainability solutions. Because already STEM is applied, I mentioned before, in all domains, especially talk about education. This can foster skills necessary to monitor environmental changes, to track biodiversity, to assess human aspects on ecosystems. This requires a workforce also that understands environmental principles and can apply STEM knowledge to green industries. So STEM education for future green jobs and problem solving, because of this, we need to emphasize on this, how to develop new materials, for example, for reducing waste, how to create energy efficient transportation systems, how to innovate in water management. I'm going to discuss about these things. And sustainability in STEM curriculum, all this has to do, of course, with project-based learning, inquiry, challenge-based learning, and climate also education. What is the relationship with STEM education, sustainability? Already we mentioned they are related because they have to do with how we raise awareness of global challenges. This is very important. How we prepare for green careers. And also, this has to do with circular economy. A circular economy focuses on designing our waste and keeping resources in use for as long as possible. So STEM fields, particularly engineering and the technology, play a vital role in advancing the circular economy through innovations in recycling, sustainable product design, waste to energy technologies. And definitely STEM education helps students understand these concepts and equips them with the tools to create sustainable economic systems. So STEM, this climate education, of course, provides a vital platform for teaching students about the causes, impacts, solutions to global climate change. By understanding the science behind climate change, students can engage in meaningful actions, advocate for policies, and contribute to technological innovations that mitigate its effect. So the integration of STEM and sustainability is essential for creating a future where human progress does not come at the expense of the planet. By emphasizing sustainable practices in STEM curricula, students not only gain technical knowledge needed for emerging fields, but also develop the ethical and ecological awareness which is required to tackle global environmental challenges. And of course, we prepare the next generation to lead in a world where the responsible use of science and technology will be the key to long planetary health. Now, how can STEM disciplines contribute to solving problems? This course related with science, technology, engineering. I'm going to discuss about this, mathematics, for example, climate modeling, cross-disciplinarity, real-world applications. So how, what is important to integrate sustainability concepts into STEM curriculum? Because this is related with how we address global challenges, and very important, how to foster environmental stewardship and responsibility. This could instill a sense of environmental responsibility in students because by understanding the impact of human activities on the environment, students become more aware of their role in protecting natural resources, reducing ecological footprints. So this awareness encourages students to actually adopt sustainable behaviors in their personal lives, such as energy conservation or reducing waste or recycling, fostering a generation of environmentally conscious citizens. And what we call systems thinking. Sustainability involves thinking about interconnected systems, how energy, water, food, and ecosystems interact, and how human activities affect these systems. STEM subjects, especially when they are combined with sustainability concepts, promote system thinking, allowing students to see the higher picture and understand the long-term consequences of technological developments. So by integrating sustainability into STEM education, students can learn to approach problems holistically, considering both the technical and social implications of their solutions. And at the same time, we know that sustainability challenges are often complex, they are multifaceted, they are multi-layered, requiring critical thinking, interdisciplinary approaches to solve. This way, students can think critically about problems like energy consumption, bike resources depletion, pollution, explore solutions that balance environmental, social, and economic needs. So we talk about strong analytical problem-solving skills, which are essential for tackling real-world challenges and making decisions that support long-term sustainability. And at the same time, we talk about global citizenship. Because this can help them understand the global responsibility and the ethical implications of their actions, both locally and globally. This promises a sense of global citizenship, encouraging students to think about the social impacts of their work, strive to create solutions that benefit both people and the planet. So, talk about real world contexts for STEM learning, making lessons more relevant, more authentic, more engaging for students. When students work on sustainability-focused projects, such as design, for example, energy-efficient buildings or developing water purification systems, they can actually see the direct impact of their knowledge and skills in the world around them. And this hands-on, project-based learning approach fosters deeper engagement with STEM subjects and gives students a sense of purpose, motivating them to pursue STEM careers. Supporting national stability goals because governments and organizations around the world are setting already ambitious sustainability goals. So this helps align education with these goals, ensuring that the next generation prepare to contribute to sustainable development. And of course, this think about the future, consider the long-term impacts, and encourage to think about the legacy of our work, the importance of creating technologies and systems that will benefit future generations without depleting resources or harming the environment. So this is vital for building a generation of innovators, of problem solvers, of responsible global citizens who are equipped to address environmental and social challenges of the 21st century. It prepares students for green jobs, encourages this systems thinking with dimension, fosters environmental stewardship, and empowers them to create solutions for a better future. Now, in what ways can STEM education prepare for domestic development, developing solutions for this problem I mentioned before, for climate change mitigation. And what is important here is to see, of course, how STEM education can contribute to sustainable development, disciplinary thinking that I mentioned before, fostering a global competence, and encouraging responsible citizenship. Now, how can STEM teachers now, they can incorporate sustainability into the lesson plans and in their activities? Definitely, we start by project-based learning. We can assign, for example, students real-world problems to solve, designing what that could be a water filtration system, create a solar-powered device, or develop a recycling program for the school. These projects allow students to apply STEM concepts while focusing on sustainability. On the other hand, we can encourage students to design models of sustainable cities, incorporating green energy sources, eco-friendly buildings, efficient waste management, and sustainable transportation systems. And this engages students in system thinking and holistic problem solving. Or teach students how to calculate the carbon footprint and explore ways to reduce it. This could involve analyzing energy consumption at home or in school, or brainstorming ways to save energy and reduce emissions. And furthermore, we can encourage students to conduct experiments that demonstrate how solar panels, for example, work, including building small solar power devices. Use this as an opportunity to discuss about renewable energy, about the importance of transitioning away from fossil fuels, encourage students to design and build model wind turbines, and organize challenges or hackathons where students design environmentally friendly products such as low energy water heater, biodegradable packaging solution, energy efficient vehicles. We talk about mathematics in science lessons. We can use climate data, for example, to teach data analysis or gathering statistics. Students can explore trends, make predictions about future climate impacts. In mathematics, we can use real world data to model population growth and resource consumption, highlighting this way the importance of sustainable resource management and the challenges of feeding a growing global population. We can teach students how, for example, to calculate water usage and potential savings through conservation efforts, like shorter showers or fixing leaks, linking math skills to real-world environmental concerns. And if we combine, for example, STEM with arts or social studies, work with social studies, this helps teachers examine the social and economic dimensions of sustainability, such as the impact of environmental degradation to communities or the role of policy in addressing climate change. And this obviously fosters a more comprehensive understanding of sustainability. If we talk about art, we can engage students in designing. For example, art presentations that advocate for sustainable practices, creative video, organize campaigns, and this encourages, of course, creativity while emphasizing sustainability concepts. STEM has to do with hands-on, always hands-on activities. That could be a school garden, where students can learn about composting, biodiversity, ecosystems. That could be a conduct, for example, water quality tests of local rivers or lakes or even tap water. And this activity teaches students about pollution, the importance of clean water, how science can be used to monitor and protect natural resources. Students can conduct an energy audit of the school. They can assess electricity usage. They can identify areas for energy savings, can propose changes to reduce the school's environmental footprint. And very important, the use of technology. Now, in Greece, we have promoted a lot of robotics. We have many winners or students in the national Olympiads, and we organize hackathons. Hackathons are important. Why? Because we invite students to give solutions through patents. Students, university students, for example, young people can submit their device, their patent. The best ideas are selected, and then they're given to industries. So you can understand that a good idea, innovative idea of a young person can become a product. This is very important, and that's why in Greece, in my country, we have introduced very recently this year what we call industrial PhDs, industrial doctorates, where young people are doing exactly this. They submit to industries, to a company, an innovative idea, and they get full granting and support in this. This is the result of hackathons, and this is the result of this kind of challenges. If all students to code, for example, they can design apps, they develop apps or programs that track energy use or promote the cycle of monitor environmental programs, and use online simulations or virtual labs to topics like deforestation or waste management. We can use a simulation to design a wind farm or model the effects of climate change on a region. And hackathons that I mentioned before, that could be, we can take many forms. That could be through competition, for example. It could be a green engineer competition. In any case, we need to incorporate what we call sustainable designing to engineering. Teach students about sustainable design principles by encouraging them to design products that minimize environmental impact. This could include reducing material usage, choosing renewable materials, designing for easy recycling. Life cycle analysis, this means introduce students to life cycle analysis in product design, where they can assess the environmental impact of a product from raw material extraction to disposal. And this could be applied, of course, to simple classroom items like a pencil or plastic bottle to make the concept relatable. Many times, with the Greek Astronomy Space Company, we organize many STEM workshops on climate change, especially in primary schools around Greece. And I can tell you that in 5 minutes, children of 6 to 12 years old can give amazing innovative solutions. In 5 minutes, they gave me, for example, asked them how they can tackle with the wildfires, with the arsons that we have here, so with the sea pollution, etc. So other students told me that I would create a robot that could clean the seas, so I would create an app that could predict wildfires, etc. So why I'm saying this? Because young people, and especially children, have more innovative mindset than adults. This is why STEM education should be combined with sustainability in educational institutions. This is the importance of my topics today. So cross-disciplinary contributions, same time, because of how this could help with material science, with, for example, chemical engineering. And also these STEM innovations that drive the transition to sustainable energy with advanced nuclear energy, hydrogen energy, the STEM role in policy and public awareness. We can organize some field trips, for example, community involvement, take students field trips or community sustainability projects. It's very important to involve everyone, to involve the mayor, to involve parents, to involve the local community. In order, if we want to organize a tree planting, for example, or beach cleanups or community recycling programs, this requires the involvement of all key stakeholders. So we talk about real-world environmental challenges, hands-on challenges and projects, promoting sustainable technologies, fostering critical thinking, and definitely STEM projects in schools can promote awareness. Research, for example, in material science is critical for developing advanced materials that can enhance the performance and efficiency of renewable energy technologies. Engineers, for example, in this field, environmental engineering, talk about this, focus on mitigating the environmental impact of energy production. So this includes what we call carbon capture and storage technologies, which trap and store carbon dioxide emissions from power plants and bioenergy systems that convert organic waste into renewable energy, such as biogas or biofuels. Or chemical engineering, as I mentioned before, engineers actually contribute to the development of biofuels from algae, agricultural waste, and other organic materials, and they also work on hydrogen production materials such as water electrolysis, which could become a key component of a sustainable hydrogen economy. So all these STEM innovations, STEM fields are advancing the potential of green hydrogen, a clean fuel produced using renewable energy and water. So researchers are working on making hydrogen production more efficient, cost-effective, which would revolutionize industries like transportation, manufacturing, and energy storage. Physics engineering are driving research into nuclear fusion, a potential, we could say, breakthrough in energy generation that could provide a nearly limitless supply of clean energy. This is also debatable. This needs a discussion. And although still it is in experimental stages, advances in fusion technology could dramatically change the global energy landscape. Engineering technology are also improving the safety and efficacy of next-generation nuclear reactors, including small modular reactors and reactors that use thorium. Thorium instead of uranium. How many debates we have seen about the use of thorium nowadays in conferences. So all these technologies could promote stable, low carbon energy alongside renewable systems. So STEM professionals, of course, can collaborate with policymakers to assess the feasibility, the costs, the benefits of various energy policies, collaborate with industries I mentioned before, the funding, it's important. Carbon taxes, for example, talk about the government. You know, in Europe, the regulatory framework is very unfriendly for those who want to, for entrepreneurs, for climate entrepreneurs, for example, because there are huge taxes. In general, the legislation is not friendly, it's not attractive to entrepreneurs, and this has to change. We need to give motivations and incentives for these engineers and scientists can provide actually data-driven insights to help governments make informed decisions. This requires policy education engagement because STEM educators and communicators play a crucial role in raising public awareness about the importance of transitioning to sustainable energy. They help understand the science behind renewable energy, the environmental benefits of reducing fossil fuel use, and the need for energy conservation. So STEM projects, giving some examples. The key skills actually, what are the skills that students need here? About how they can analyze complex systems, creative problem thinking, the systems thinking that I mentioned before. This is how we understand interconnectedness. Systems thinking allows students to see how various components of a system, such as the environment or the economy or the society, interact with and impact one another. This holistic understanding is essential for addressing sustainability challenges that cross disciplinary boundaries. Teaching students to view sustainability through a systems lens that help you recognize that solutions must be comprehensive, understand how actions in one area might have ripple effects on other areas. Reducing energy consumption, for example, this means reducing emissions and improving air quality. And data analysis, data is critical for addressing a sustainability challenge. Students need to learn how to collect, how to interpret, how to analyze environmental data such as carbon emissions, energy use, or biodiversity loss to make what we call evidence-based decisions. And this skill enables them to evaluate the impact of human activities on the planet and assess the effectiveness of sustainability measures. So visualization at the same time, students can be proficient in representing data for gaps, charts, and models, and this make it easier to communicate the complex sustainability trends and patterns to various stakeholders. And engineering skills are also essential for designing sustainable technology solutions. Students will learn how to use engineering design process, which includes identifying problems, brainstorming solutions, prototyping, testing, refining designs in order to create eco-friendly products, renewable energy systems, and energy-efficient buildings. This is, of course, related with design thinking because this encourages students to empathize actually with users, to define problems, to ideate, to prototype, and test solutions in an iterative manner. So this human-centered approach helps students develop solutions that not only technically sound, but they're socially acceptable and practical at the same time. So understanding environmental science is crucial, and this knowledge has to do with climate change literacy. Understand the causes and effects of climate change, the science behind global warming, the urgency of transitioning to a low-carbon economy, and this includes, of course, knowledge of the carbon cycle, greenhouse gases, how human actions contribute to climate change. So all these things alongside with mathematical reasoning, digital tools for sustainability, collaboration, of course, teamwork is very important. The technology startups and general innovation and global awareness and policy knowledge. Interdisciplinary knowledge that I mentioned before, he can integrate social studies, history, for example, to understand historical environmental movements, past resource management strategies, and how societies interacted with environment over time, this gives a student actually a long-term perspective, because they can learn from past mistakes, such as overexploitation of resources. They can find inspiration in successful environmental practices, such as conservation efforts or sustainability-driven policy changes, and indigenous knowledge systems that promote environmental stewardship. So history and sustainability, they're also closely related. Social studies, as I mentioned before, how we can explore the economic impact of climate change, the role of policy in promoting renewable energy, or the concept of what we call environmental justice, which is also very important. And technological innovations, of course, AI now, artificial intelligence, I think for research scholars is the most hot issue nowadays. You can explore everything that has to do with optimizing resource use, environmental monitoring, the climate change mitigation, the waste reduction, how we can use also robotics. How AI can process actually large data sets to create more accurate climate models, enable better prediction of climate change impacts. It can help identify patterns in environmental data, such as air quality, deforestation rates, and help policymakers take preventive or corrective actions. AI algorithm can now assess carbon footprints across industries and help a business reduce emissions by identifying inefficiencies, for example, in manufacturing. Can help us also with waste reduction and circular economy. So all these amazing possibilities that we have now, robotics can automate the maintenance and cleaning of solar panels. They can improve their efficiency, extend their lifespan. Robots and drones can be used to inspect and repair wind turbines, which are often located in remote or hazardous areas. We talk about biotechnology, genetically modified crops. The technology can help develop crops that are more resistant to pest diseases. Definitely very important is how biotechnology can be used to enhance the natural process of carbonation through bioengineering. For instance, scientists now are developing plants and algae that can absorb more carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. Biotechnology can assist also in cleaning up environmental pollutants through bioremediation, using microorganisms to break down pollutants such as oil spills, heavy metals, and industrial waste. So genetically engineered microbes can be tailored to clean up specific environmental contaminants, making the process more efficient and cost-effective. And talk about sustainable bioproducts, so bio-based materials, biofuels, and renewable energy, collaborative contributions to sustainability, because by combining artificial intelligence and robotics, industries can transition towards sustainable manufacturing practices. We can monitor and optimize manufacturing processes to minimize waste, while robots can automate tasks, of course, with high precision. We can assist by technology by analyzing complex biological data. And of course, we talk about AI data-driven decisions with artificial intelligence for sustainability. So all these emerging technologies have the potential to make significant contributions toward achieving global sustainability goals. So we need to encourage STEM education, to encourage students in towards science-related careers also. Some real-world examples: electric vehicles, water purification, green building technologies, the carbon capture, plastics that I mentioned before. Sustainable fashion also is another interesting area to explore. I have some friends in India who are amazing, who are, they are creating amazing things in this field. So climate change needs to be taught effectively in STEM education to raise awareness. So we need the real world data and case studies, how to engage with local global climate action, how to incorporate social, economic, ethical dimensions. Students can use STEM knowledge to develop projects that combat climate change through sustainable agriculture, for example, food systems, through all these innovations that I mentioned before, sustainable urban planning and design. Green careers and workforce development, so many green careers promising for the future, for example, environmental scientist or climate scientist, sustainability consultant, etc. So universities can definitely need to integrate sustainability to STEM curricula through hands-on learning, through providing exposure to green industries, through focusing on green skills development, through encouraging sustainable campus initiatives, collaborating, very important, with industry and research institutions, encouraging green entrepreneurship, and always stay updated with green technologies, alongside with promoting sustainability mindset. Already, industries are transforming due to sustainability demands, and STEM education play a crucial role in all kinds of industries, like energy industry, automotive industry, manufacturing, technology, tourism, also hospitality industry. And the same happens with diversity conservation, how we can integrate diversity subject, how we can incorporate ecosystem systems in STEM learning. The ethics and responsibility is another big issue here. We can focus on issues like social equity and justice. STEM should be inclusive for all. Long-term sustainability, about issues of data collection and privacy, about transparency, the clear communication, environmental benefits and risks, about the cultural sensitivity, adaptation to local needs, the cultural impact, how we can engage with affected communities, the health impact of the well-being, the ethics of technological displacement, the justice in global sustainability. And of course, STEM education can foster a sense of environmental responsibility, because this way we can empower students to be agents of change. On the other hand, if we ignore this, then we have to face long-term risks and missed opportunities for innovation. So students think critically about the environmental impacts of the technologies they create, discussing the environmental impact of past-based innovation, and lead by example, of course, because educators should be the role models. Finally, the policy advocacy and STEM policy play a role here, as I mentioned before. We need more and more incentives, provide scientific evidence for policy development, foster international collaboration, support the development of new technologies, try to evaluate the impact of policies using data-driven metrics. And scientific research, of course, play a crucial role in shaping environmental regulations by setting standards, by predicting environmental trends and future risks. We have also AI, which has these predictive models. Students can use them to design products that reduce carbon footprint through energy-efficient projects, conduct energy audits, as I mentioned before, sustainable transportation solutions, smart energy systems, etc. So some of these examples will create a zero waste classroom, composting system, about upcycling challenges, waste audit, treasure projects. So things like this, tracking air quality and health. So we need to invest more in STEM subjects, because this is related with innovation, mentioned before, with inclusion, and of course, before concluding, to see the metrics of success, how we evaluate the impact of green leadership in educational institutions. The metrics should focus, of course, not on environmental metrics. Could be reduction, for example, energy consumption, carbon footprint, but also social metrics. How students are engaged in these programs. Is the staff trained on this? What is the community involvement? What is the rate of community involvement? What are the health being indicators? Educational metrics, this has to do with curriculum integration, with project-based learning outcomes. Metrics for financial metrics. What are the cost savings from these sustainability initiatives? What is the funding for green projects? And the behavioral metrics, is there any change in the attitude and behavior of students? So all these important metrics that we need to take into consideration if we want to measure the effectiveness of our sustainability projects in our school or in our university, the long-term impacts, of course, the impact, and methods to quantify, of course, it's got to do with a survey, with questionnaires, with interviews, all these things. The metrics are very important in order to conduct, an effective environmental sustainability project. The role of community, I mentioned before, it's important to measure this also. Community participation rates, health and well-being indicators, some success stories to give to highlight the impact, some case studies that could be before and after comparison, testimonials, personal stories, infographics, sustainability reports, data collection also and reporting, data analysis, the feedback, continuous improvement, etc. In Greece, my country, we are very happy because recently sustainability, environmental education was integrated in the Greek curriculum in a new subject which is called 21st Century Skills Labs. This includes robotics, this includes environmental awareness for the first time in the Greek curriculum. So we organize eco-school problems, cycle waste management. We collaborate with many within institutions in Europe in accordance with the Green Deal, European Union Green Deal agenda. We participate in the National Robotics Olympiad in sustainability with the Greek Astronomy Space Company. This is some of the projects of my students. We use STEM technologies. For example, this is how students created miniaturized models of apartments in the cave solutions in order to reduce noise pollution. Here in Greece, I also launched an environmental program which is addressed to primary school students as well as with changing the Earth's climate, focusing on sustainable development goals. And the goal here is to help students to experiment, to create, to be able to solve authentic problems through experiential exploratory learning methods, through technology also. Here we have included experiments to simulate weather phenomena, measurements of temperature, the building meteorological station, and many other things. Of course, the goal of this program is to encourage students to deal systematically with scientific and environmental issues from an early age, if it's possible in preschool age. And some of my international project has to do with sustainability and improving the quality of life for students who are thirsty. These projects were applied, were implemented with great success in Malawi, in Kenya, in India also. Thanks a lot for your attention. I have to stick to the time. I can speak for hours, but I know that I thank you. And for any question, I'm here to discuss.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful enlightenment of all the participants present over here. And I could see your patience, ma'am, since this morning, even though that is a very like a hectic schedule for you, and there will be the timings gap also there, time change also there, even though you are still with us since this morning to till now. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful meeting to you, ma'am. I request any of the participants wish to interact with Rania ma'am, it is welcome. Okay, ma'am, thank you so much. And Rajla ma'am, anything from your end?
No, I was very much impressed by her PPT. It had a lot of information, and she has spent so much of time preparing. And together, it's like we are working on sustainability development, and very brilliant. And then I wholeheartedly, on behalf of SIDBI Foundation and Globotic South Asia Center, first of all, for accepting the invitation and also for the brilliant presentation. And then it's highly useful for the researchers, basically, and keeping your information, your PPT, the knowledge that you have shared as a base or foundation, I think they can build upon. And we will look forward to your continued support. And once we receive somebody, we'll be inviting them again and again. So not just today, and definitely we look forward for more support and contribution from Dr. Rania Lambau. And today we have less audience, but definitely we will, invite you for a program where we have large audience. And I wholeheartedly thank you so much.
And on this auspicious occasion, I got messages from my jury members that we are honoring Rania ma'am with Innovative Researcher Award, ma'am.
Oh, great.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
thank you so much.
In
Actually, I'm collaborating.
your certificate, ma'am, Innovative Researcher Award. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I want to say here that I'm collaborating with many institutions in India. We organize sustainability clubs in students and colleges. So we can explore some options about this, how we can encourage more students in order to create clubs and having more an impact in communities or in primary secondary education. So if you need me in something like this, we can explore some collaborations. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
think
Thank you.
this is the second time I'm hearing about STEM education and sustainability development. It's rarely connected that STEM education is also rarely
But
addressed. And then we appreciate you, ma'am, for,
As
and
Rajla
here
ma'am said,
it's,
actually, for our next conference also related to environment only, World Conservation Day, 27th, 28th of July. Both of us, again, Rajla ma'am and me, collaboratively working on that. Definitely we'll invite you, ma'am. We'll bother you next time also.
Thank you very much. Actually, STEM and sustainability, it's a part of the UN agenda now. And STEM education is a new trend all around the world, worldwide. Although in USA started in the decade of 80s and Australia, unfortunately, the spreading of this new, methodology, teaching methodology, delayed, for example, in Europe, I think in India also. But we can leverage now and can perform amazing, implement amazing project with our students. It's time now because we need more hands-on. The National Education Policy of India says less theoretical concepts and more hands-on. I think this is clear in your policy, national policy. The same happens here in Greece, I think worldwide. The era of theory has gone. We need to be more practical in order to maintain the attention of our students and their interest. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
And I would like to continue this technical session 3 by inviting Dr. Madhu Sharma ma'am as a chairperson. Ma'am, my hearty welcome to you to be as a chairperson of this technical session 3. And I request you and the presenters of this technical session 3 that there will be some mishap like here and there will go the presentations, ma'am, because of some busy schedule or some of the duties who have been assigned in their workplaces. So I request you to please allow somebody not there in this program schedule itself. I'll announce, ma'am. You please allow them to present, ma'am. It's my humble request to you, ma'am, as a chairperson of this session.
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. In this connection, I would like to invite actually the number 13, we have to go, ma'am. With the permission of Dr. Madhu Sharma, ma'am, and Mrs. Nirmala, ma'am, actually we are making one more presentation in between, ma'am, just for 10 minutes. So please allow us and please accept this. I request Dr. Jayarajan, sir, could you please announce the presenter, sir, the coming presenter?
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Next presenter is Mr. Benex Babu. He's an assistant professor in Forensic Science, Department of Forensic Science in the Assam Royal Global University. Benex, are you there? You can join. You can share your PPT. Yeah, you can share your PPT.
I request Benex, sir, could you please make it somewhat faster and crispy?
Yeah. Share your PPT. There is an option, share.
Am I audible? Is it audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay.
You just there is a share option, is there no arrow mark? In that,
Yeah.
you click and share. Yes. Yes, your slide is audible, visible. You can start.
My name is Benex K. Babu. I'm assistant professor from the Department of Forensic Science. I would like to discuss some of my research work currently I'm doing on the recent advancement in forensic differentiation of post-chewed smokeless tobacco using ATR, FTR, and chemometrics. If anyone who is following this forensic science field today, we are morely concentrating on non-destructive process or non-destructive methods for the forensic evidences analysis because preserving these evidences is a very important thing in forensic science. So in some of the scientific investigation or criminal investigation, we saw this kind of smokeless tobacco, mainly smokeless tobacco, chewed smokeless tobaccos in crime scenes. So the problem is how to differentiate these, how to classify these tobacco products, mainly in a country like India. Most of the people are using these kind of smokeless tobaccos. So classification of these smokeless tobaccos and finding the particular brand of this tobacco so that we can sort it out the criminal list or suspect list of these individuals is one of the concern in forensic science field. And nowadays, one of the trending thing is to use ATR, FTIR, and chemometrics or machine learning techniques in order to classify these samples because ATR, FTR is a non-destructive instrumentation technique. So most of the studies are mainly concentrating on these rather than other instrumental techniques because there also we need the sample preparation and all. So, so this is one of the major products that these people in India or neighboring countries in India are using is Nicotina tobacco or Nicotina rustica products that is having different types of names in their
I'm extremely
products.
sorry for the
It's like
interruption.
Gudka is there,
Benex,
Chinese, Sarda, Mystery, all these different products are available in the market, and the criminals who are using these,
please,
who did a
actually, sorry
crime
for the Benex. Please, sorry for the interruption. Your slide is not moving.
Benex sir, your presentation is not visible, sir.
Benex is there.
I think he left the meeting, sir. Maybe some technical issues. You please.
So yes, ma'am, you can call the next presenter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I request Mrs. Nirmala ma'am. Nirmala ma'am, are you there in the meeting?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Ready, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Dr. Madhusharma ma'am, I'm announcing the next presenter bearing the number 13 under the title Exploring the Integration of Green Finance in Health Insurance, How Sustainable Investments Are Reflected in Financial Reporting by Mrs. Nirmala SS, Research Scholar, DOS in Business Administration, Karnataka, Mysore. Ma'am, over to you, Nirmala ma'am. Please share your screen, ma'am. Make it somewhat faster, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Can you start?
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
you
Please go
start?
ahead. Yes, please go ahead. Your video is okay and your presentation is also visible. Please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Nirmala SS. I am research scholar, DOS in Business Administrations. My co-guide, Dr. R. Mahesh, Professor, DOS in Business Administration, is a Mysore University in Karnataka, India. My topic is exploring the integrations of green financing, health insurance, how sustainability investing are reflected in financial reporting. The introduction healthcare system globally are facing the dual challenges of a meeting rising demand for the quality medical service while minimizing the environmental impact. The traditional healthcare financing adds to the focus on cost efficient on patent of the outcomes of the but growing of the and urgency of the climate of the change resource of the introduction. There is a health care of the system around the world of around of the present of the delivery high quality medical care while also reducing their environmental impact. Well, traditional healthcare financing as primary focused on cost of the control and improving potential outcome. Growing concern in climate change and resources in development shifted in attain toward the more sustainability financing and green financing of the healthcare of the invested of the founded into the environmental responsibility project is a using of the like a green bonds and public private partnership. These financial strategy aims to the lower carbon of the emissions, increase energy of efficient and encouraging use of the co-efficient technologies in health sector behind to the environmental benefits such as the
Sorry for the
increased
interruption,
quality.
ma'am. Sorry for the
Yes,
interruption.
the next review literatures.
Excuse me. Sorry for the interruption. Your slide is not moving.
Is there?
Yeah, your slide is not moving.
Slides are not moving. Still, you are in first slide itself.
Oh.
I think you may have a network issue. Yeah.
Sir, now?
Now, yes. Go ahead. Go in slideshow mode.
Okay.
Go in slideshow mode. Go to the slideshow.
So slideshow is not working, sir. Only this one is enough.
Then okay. Go ahead.
Okay. The next review literature. The review literature is a recent study provide to the important insight into the progress of opportunities and absolutely associated with green health financing. The first one author is a Kumar and colleagues is a first introduce of the journal. I refer to the promoting green healthcare institution and systematic literature review, conceptual framework and future of the research agenda. The overall is a paper is a reviews is a conducted of the systematic review of the 85 students on green healthcare institution using of the protocol and framework in their finding relevant to the increasing impact of green financing and reducing emissions. The next one. The next one. Protocol is a green financing and green growth of the systematics and green growth in a systematic literature of the review. Is a review is analyzed as a 70 students to explore the evaluated of the green finance and green growth. Their reviews the highlighted key focus area including green bonds, the green economic and sustainability invested, the study emphasis of the importance of the financial. The next, Vijay Kumar, KV and colleagues. The Vijay Kumar and colleagues is a overall review is a user of the methods on bibliometrics and approaches review and current landscape and green finance, the study of identify key trend and research gaps in particular in development of the pricing green financing instrument. It is a emprising the like of between green finance stability development of healthcare of the recommended. The next one is the wanks and scraps. The next is the objective. This objective study is a seek understanding how to health insurance provide to the incorporated green finance into their investment participant and how they have the action behind document is a financial report. The specific of objective is the include of the first one assess in influences of green financing on health insurance investment decision and public health outcomes. Is this invalue examines how the availability and use of the green financial instrument such as a green bonds or sustainability like loans or shaping where and how health of the insurance allocated their investment funds. The second one, analyze how sustainability investment on reflected in the financial reporting of health insurance. The objective look at the how insurance disclosing the green finance is activity. There is a official financial report. It is including evaluating the transparency, the accuracy and standards following the report of the every environmental and social in impact of their invested. The third one, the identify challenges and opportunity and advertising in the sustainability finance in the insurance sector. The study aims to the uncover of the main barriers ensure phase of the adopting the green finance, such as the lack of regulations, incentives, in limitation expected in inconsistent data, as well as potential any opportunity like emerging markets as green investment, important brand image, or long-term cost of the savings. The last one, explore of the mechanism is there when green financial integrations of the health insurance. The next one, methodology. The methodology is the study is a use of the qualitative research method, drawing insight from a wide range of academic literature, industry publications, and policy papers related to the green finance, sustainability, healthcare, founding, and ESG. ESG means environmental, social, and governance practice in the insurance sector. The analysis in structure of the around the following of the key area. The first one, case studies of the health insurance in adopting green financing instrument. The case study is the instrument to the implementation of the green finance tools such as the green bonds and sustainability liquidity loans. The next one, analysis of financial reporting practice reflecting sustainability investing. The insurance present and declarations of the sustainability investment official and financial report in use of the analysis. Then third one, examinations of the regulation framework and incentive for the ESG integrations. The evaluating existing of regulation is a policies and incentive system. The support of aimed ESG is the integrations of the health insurance. The next one, result and finding. The result and finding is a health insurance or adopting green bonds, sustainability like a loan, finance, project like hospital, energy reporting, the renewable energy institutions, and digital health platform. The overall is a Renewable energy is a project in advance of the digital of the healthcare. The next one, they are the integrated ESG certain into the risk assessment and undertaking reporting lines of the global of the standard such. The third one is a sustainability investment or delivering in cost saving, environment brand reputations, and improving health outcome, link on energy efficient and patients of the care. The next concludes the integration of the green finance into the health of insurance is a growing trend of the along the sector of with global sustainability goals. By leaving of the financial instruments such as the green bond and embedding ESG is certain into the reporting and risk management. The instrument can be supported the transfer to the more sustainable and care systems. The overall is a conclusion is the green finance is increasingly being adopted within the health insurance sector, the helping along investment strategies with boarded sustainability objective through tools like a green bonds and the incorporate of ESG factor into the both risk management and financial reporting ensure or playing role of device more sustainability and climate in healthcare system. However, to expect these offer to the efficient of effective, there are the pressing need to the more consistent reporting standard and strong regulations framework to promote transparency, the accountability, and long term of the impact. The statement and declarations. The statement is there. The study was overall undertaken investing how green finance the beginning incorporate into the health insurance with particular emissions of the how sustainability investment practice are disclosed in financial reporting. The declarations, the author confirmed that there are no conflict into interest associated with this research. This work did not receive any external funding of or financial support. All refer to the material and data sources have been properly of acknowledgement in CITES. The research did not evaluate human subject and personal data, and these required to the ethical of the case. The reference, the overall. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nirmala ma'am. Madhu Sharma ma'am, anything from your end to ask Nirmala ma'am?
No, ma'am, just I want to conclude this. Madam has presented this very well. The integration of green finance in health insurance promotes both environmental sustainability and improve public health. It ensures insurers are investing in climate resilient infrastructure and ESG aligned assets. These efforts are increasingly disclosed in financial reports through sustainability statements and international frameworks like GRI and TCFD. This shift reflects a move towards greater transparency and responsible for long-term financial planning. So this is my conclusion, ma'am. She has very well presented. No questions. Any questions from?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Anybody else wish to interact Nirmala ma'am in this regard? It is welcome. Okay. Okay, ma'am. We'll go to next presenter, ma'am. The next presentation bearing the number 14 under the title Consumer Buying Behavior Towards Electric Vehicles in Mysore City by Mr. Punyakesh Gowda and Dr. Manjunatha MK. From Visvesvaraya Technological University, Center for Postgraduate Studies, Mysore. Is Punyakesh sir available here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please share yours.
Good morning. Good afternoon. I am Punekesh Gowda. I am a research scholar from Visvesvaraya Technological University. I am pursuing full-time research scholar in Department of Management of Studies. And my guide is Dr. Manjunath MK, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies in Visvesvaraya Technological University, Center for Postgraduation, Mysuru. And today's my topic is consumer buying behavior. Consumer buying behavior towards EV vehicles in Mysore city. Nowadays, the EV vehicles are been upgrading and growing. We need to upgrade ourselves from EV vehicles like petroleum vehicles to EV vehicles. Ma'am, is the screen sharing?
Your screen has not yet shared, sir. Yeah, now it is. Now it has been shared. Yeah, now it came.
Okay, ma'am. And my topic is consumer buying behavior towards EV vehicle in Mysore city. I have stick on to just Mysore city because the entire EV vehicles are more upgrading. The consequences are more like to collect the feedback and all. It will be restricted. So I have stick on to just Mysore city. And about EV vehicles, few important topics about EV vehicles that EV vehicles are upgrading nowadays. Like nowadays, petroleum vehicles and diesel vehicles are being degraded, and the EV vehicles have been upgrading by we can see in cars, scooters, and all. Nowadays, the EV vehicles have been upgraded, and I have mainly studied this because of the upgradation of for the future. There will be a gap or research methodology what when you use. I have made a 20 studies of research methodology. In that, I have focused on mainly on environment and economic factors. Almost all in 20 research methodology have focused that, and social norms and consumer attribution and government increasing. The gaps between that are like the customers are not aware of the products. They will be having the gaps between the products. It's like they will be not knowing the how to use the products because the EV vehicles are digitalized way. There will be not lack of integration, understanding, combination behavior of theory or demographics of local contents, limited focus on urban youths demography and the purchasing behavior towards EV vehicles. These are the two main gaps which have been focused on them. The problems, mainly the problems are environmental concept and cost. The cost of the EV vehicles will be more. The purchasing behavior of the employee or the person will be affecting the cost, will be affecting them to purchase. Like the battery cost will be, if we need to exchange a battery, the cost of the battery will be more. The problems will be faced by them. And I have made the main study of real world data analysis. By using real world data analysis, I have made the study for this problem. And the objectives are to analyze consumer attitudes towards EV vehicles and to assess the influence of interest transformation, to examine the impact of subject norms or and social perceptivity, to understand perceived behavior control and purchasing capability. And these are the main objectives that we need to focus on them. The buying behavior and the pattern of them will be more. The government policies will be affecting them to prepare a new way of work. And the research methodology that I have used is descriptive research methodology, because to
Excuse
know
me,
the
sir, your slide is not moving. Excuse me, your slide is not moving. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, okay, okay. Go ahead.
research
Proceed,
method
proceed.
research methodology I have mainly used as descriptive research design, because this descriptive mainly focused on the peoples who have mainly used the vehicles. I have taken 100 responses from them to understand the satisfying random sampling method. By using them, I have collected them. By using survey method and literature review, I have collected the few data from collection of data, and I have analyzed the few testers like random sampling, factor analysis, regression are the few analytical tools that I have used in my paper. And this is analytic part. Out of 100 responses, the most of the 73% were between 18 to 24, the youths, adults who are using the EV vehicles. And most of them are male candidates. 80%, 81% were male. And 31% in our locality, 35% have no vehicles at all, like EV vehicles at all. Most of them are almost all 31% are still using petrol and diesel vehicles. And overall, 38% says EV vehicles are eco-friendly, and 40% focus on the style or modern, and 49% believe in EVs are future transports. This is what I have found in few data analysis. By giving 100, I have collected 100 responses from them, and in that I have findings like I have done online reviews were done with them, like on online reviews, online information transformation and affect to major barriers. Like they will be having a major barriers like online reviews. I'll go with a case study like Ola company was mainly focused on that. Ola company EV vehicles are being burned somewhere. This is what the feedbacks will affect the customers to buy the new EV vehicles. With that case study, I'll say the findings and suggestions I need to give is that they need to give more chargeable points for upgrading cities also. Like in our Mysore locality also will be having rural and urban. Like in rural areas there will be no chargeable cable connection will be there. Like if they need to charge in their home or somewhere else itself, there will be no charger cable. Like in urban and all, we'll get a charger cable at least a few points. Like in malls we'll get a charging cable, but in rural area there will be no charging cables will be available. We need to overcome with these suggestions. I have overcome with that. And at last I'll conclude that the EV vehicles are more important in future days. By EV vehicles we can reduce the pollution, or we can be environmental friendly to the nature. Thank you.
Thank you, Punikesh sir. Ma'am, any questions from your side?
No, ma'am, no questions. Just I'm concluding again. Pyan Boda sir, you very well said that using EV vehicles will help in combating air pollution. I must add this that in near future, hydrogen gas can be used as a fuel, and solar panels can be used in villages. As you said that there is a problem of charging them, electric vehicles. So solar panels can be used in that. Thank you for the wonderful presentation, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your conclusion. And congratulations, Punikesh sir. And now, actually, I'm admiring, ma'am, under your chairmanship itself, one more speaker is waiting from Assam. So could you please allow him because he is having invigilation duty also. And I request Ram Govind Reddy sir also to please allow us, sir, to give a slot to one more speaker. Now, I wish to call upon Dr. Rupesh Kumar sir, Assistant Professor, Grade 2, Biotechnology and Coordinator of Medical Lab Technology Department, the Assam Royal Global University, Guwahati, Assam. Under the title, High Risk of HPV Status and P16 Expression, Association with 5-year Survival in Oral Squamous Cell Carcinoma Patients of Northeast in India. Over to you, Rupesh Kumar, sir.
Hello, it is visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible and you are audible also. Please go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir, it is visible and audible, sir.
Okay. Yes, yes. Very good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Dr. Rupesh Kumar, Assistant Professor to Department of Biotechnology. I am also the coordinator of this MLT department. My topic is, I am presenting this topic, the high risk HPV status, and check what is the status of the P16 genes in the survival rate of the oral squamous cell carcinoma in the North India. We have collected all the samples in the tumor samples in the all the samples were collected from the Northeast India in the Guwahati situated hospital is BBCI, the B. Barwa Cancer Hospital. Why I am choosing this topic? Because in the Northeast India, the prevalence rate of this oral cancer in the head and neck cancer is very high due to the different lifestyle factor and the food habit is different compared to the other country and other state. Because in the most of the people having using this betel nut, this is called local name is the betel tamul, and the tobacco and alcohol, the consumption rate is very high. That's why the prevalence rate of this HPV infection in the oral cavity cancer is very high. Uh, this is the scenario of this. What are the HPV status in the cancer? This is a very high risk, significant research interest in the recent time. There 33 HPV infection. What is the HPV? The HPV is a biological carcinogen. This HPV infection generally found in the cervical cancer, and the normally the 90% we have found this cervical cancer is already prevalent. But in the oral cancer, is 25% is reported, but in the six, there are 13 types of the HPV type. The 16 and 80 types is the 70% the cervical cancer, and the 25% is the oral cavity. What is the risk factor? There are three risk factor is develop the HNC or cervical cancer. The risk factor is the tobacco consumption, alcohol consumption, and the sexual transmitted infection. I have also reported in 2015 is the first reported in the Northeast India the HPV infection due to the risk factor of alcohol or tobacco is a major risk factor to develop the HPV infection in the oral cancer. And the three genes, the P50 and RB and P16, this is the cell cycle genes in the regulate the genome integrity of the tumor suppressor genes, the genome integrity in the cell cycles, and the control of the apoptosis. Whenever these genes are deleted or mutated, the chances of HPV increases. And these genes are 16 and 18 are is a carcinogens to develop the HPV infection in the E6 and with the help of the E6 and E7 oncoprotein. By target to develop the is a biomarker using the P16 gene. Already these genes are already reported in the cervical cancer. This is the P16 is a biomarker for detection in the cervical cancer, but very few is reported in the P16 as a biomarker in the oral cancer. In the scenario, what is the scenario? What are the epidemiology in the HPV infection in the worldwide, in the India, in the Northeast India? In the HPV, in the worldwide, HPV positive is oral cancer is 24%. And the Western country is 20% of HPV infection. In India, the prevalence rate is 36.6% in the oral cancer. In the Northeast India, according to the ICCEP, very high incidence in the Northeast India HPV infection. And the HPV loss in the Manipur and the Sikkim. Manipur is the 7.4% and the Sikkim is to 12.5%. In the West, followed by the West Bengal is 12.9%. And this is the picture of the HPV viruses. This is the double standard DNA viruses. Total over 170 types of these viruses. And this there are two risk factors: the low high risk factor and high risk factor depend upon the oncogenicity. The HPV infection in 87% is HPV in the oral cancer, and due to the 25% in the other just like oropharynx and the spinal node. This is called other factor. The main fact, the transmission route of these viruses are infected inside the body. This is called sexual transmitted, and the alcohol and tobacco. And this is the diagram of the genome's structure of the HPV. The size of this genome is 7.9 kb, is double stranded DNA. This is the six protein, the E67, E1, and E4, and L12. This main of this E6 and E7 are responsible for the development of this HPV because these genes are damaged, yeah, disturbing of this P53 and RB protein. These genes are maintaining the cell cycle of the genome integrity of our the body. Whenever these genes are deleted, yeah, mutated, the chances of HPV may be increases and cancer will be increased. This is the structure of the radio sensitivity of this all these genes, this all the proteins. This is the L1 protein. This was capsid protein of these viruses, and this E6 and these genes are responsible for the cell growth. This is maintaining this are damages to this proteins, RB proteins or RB P53, and this E1 and E2 are maintaining the DNA replications. And this L1, L2, and E5 of the membrane single proteins. These are the structure of genome structure of this HPV sequence protein. And there are two risk factors: the low risk and the high risk. The low risk is generally the prevalence is 6 and 11 type are found, and this low risk are generally found in the cervical change, the genital ward, and the most of the prevalence rate of the six is high risk HPV viruses is 16 and 18 times. These viruses are generally observed in the oral cancer, cervical cancer, and other oropharynx also. This is the methodology I have done of this all total this study. First of all, we have collected the 72 tumor sample from the B. Barwa. This is the Tata Cancer Institute in the Guwahati. The total 72 samples were collected. Then after we have extraction of the DNA, genomic DNA, then check the using the nested PCR. This is the already very this is this PCR for this amplify of these genes E6 and E7. And lastly, after this amplification of the PCR, we're checking the genotyping of HPV detection in the using the PCR. And lastly, check the biomarker of genes P16 using this technique of immunohistochemistry. Lastly, we have checked all this data using the statistical analysis of using the SPSS software. And all this study already approved this BBCI Guwahati, the Bibara Cancer Institute. We have determined using the software as a chi-squad test. This is the determined a risk factor, and the prevalence ratio is determined a significant value. What is the odd ratio? Odd ratio is determined a risk factor. So suppose one is giving one, yeah, two. This is 2 times risk factor, 3 times risk factor. This is the basis of the PCR we have used in this study. The total 33 type of the primers are using of this nested PCR. This is the figure of the survival rate. What are the survival rate of the HPV positive and HPV negative? We have using the Kaplan-Meier survival curve. This curve are indicating this. We have interesting result we have found in the the survival rate in the HPV positive and HPV negative. Those cases is first year we have observed in the 95% is survival rate, and the third year the patient is 78% survival rate, but after the 5 years, the survival rate is suddenly down in the 67%. We have significantly observed of this survival data. We have also checked the expression study of PC using the PC. This is a biomarker. This brown color are indicating is a high expression. This means those cases of HPV positive This means the expression of these genes are very high. This color will be changed the brown color. And this is the no expression. This means these cases are negative cases. This is the moderate and this is the low expression. This means those patients are HPV positive. The expression rate is showing the very high. Those cases is very HPV negative. The expression is low. This based of this is the based on this expression study images we have observed. This is a P16 is a considered as a biomarker for the detection of HPV infection in the oral cancer. This is the also the PCR images or gel electrophoresis images. This is the band pattern we have observed. There are two types of band pattern, the 16 and 80. This band pattern of 16, the band size is 457 base pair. This is the indicating the 16 types of HPV, and 80 type is 320. Based upon this gel images, we have checked this observed the out of 72 cases, the 20 cases is HPV positive. In the cases, the percentage is 16% and 83% is HPV negative. Then we have observed also analyzed with what are the survival status of the HPV positive and HPV negative. In HPV positive, we have less than a survival rate of the 5 years, the 15, and less than 5 years, we have observed 5 cases. We also check the gender wise, what are the gender, the male and female ratio, what are the ratio of the female and male. We have observed the 30 cases. In the 30 cases of the less survival rate and the less than survival is 21% cases. We of the 21% is indicating the female and 79% is the male. This means the male is highly survival rate compared to the female. This is the table of checking the what are the survival rate and the less than 5 year in 5 years. We have also found this is the those staging of cancer is third is highly significant. The risk factor is 7.8 times, and the significant value 0.03. This means this the stage third of the oral cancer is the survival rate is very low, and all this adenocarcinoma and the squamous cell carcinoma is a non-significant value. There are no insignificant. And we have also checked the what is the HPV positive and HPV negative in the gender wise in the staging and the histology. We have also found this male person has more privilege, more significant. This risk time is 9.7 times is highly significant compared to the negative cases. The HPV positive is male is very high. We will also check the survival rate of 5 years and the less than 5 years, and check the expression level of low expression, high expressions of HPV positive and HPV negative. The also this HPV positive cases is very high. The odd ratio is 4.4 risk factor, and the p value is 0.01. This is the conclusion. We have concluded the HPV is more prevalent in the Northeast India. The 16 and 18 types is most prominent type of all cancer cases. And we found the median survival rate of HPV in oral cancer is first year 95%, and 3 years 78%, and 67% is 5 years. And the HR HPV claims 5 years survival rate higher in the male compared to the female. In the HPV positive status of oral cancer is a good indicator of her 5 year survival rate. We have considered AGP16 is a biomarker for detection of the HPV infection in the Northeast India or any India patient cases. This is I would like to thank, acknowledge my collaboration institute, Dr. B. Barwa Cancer Institute is a Tata Memorial Center of Guwahati. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Nupam Sharma, is a pathologist of oncology pathology. Dr. Rajyoti Das of head and neck surgery, he provide the samples and provide the space for doing the experiment of the immunohistochemistry, the expression level. I would like to thank Dr. Avdesh Kumar Rai. He provide the samples and provide the helping the data analysis of the helping the analysis of this real-time PCR and the nested time PCR. These are the references, and thanks to all of you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time for us. I request Madhu Sharma, ma'am, any questions from your side, ma'am?
Thank you, sir, for giving us information on this. I want to ask you a question. Whether there is any research going on that human papilloma virus can be controlled through camphor, alum, or betadine gargles or betadine solutions?
We have some, ma'am, targeting for the normal patient. We have just checked the what are the status of the HPV infection in the normal patient. We have studying going on the survival of this. What are the survival rate of HPV infection? But just starting the sample for the saliva sample for the normal patient. What are the percentage? We check the percentage of HPV in the survival saliva sample in the normal patient. But the research is going on, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now, I wish to call upon the next presenter bearing the number 15. The title, Biochemical and Pigment Dynamics in Bacillus vulgaris Rajma Uday PDR 14, Screened Mutants under Microwave-Induced Oxidative Stress, a ROS Perspective, by Ramagovind Reddy and team. Over to you, sir. The team from Greenfields Institute of Agriculture, Research and Training, Hyderabad, Telangana. Over to you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I share the screen, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
Okay, ma'am. My voice is audible, madam?
Your
Hello?
voice is audible.
Okay, ma'am. So, good afternoon to one and all, the chief guests, keynote speakers, organizing committee and participants. I am Y. Ramagovind Reddy, Associate Dean, Greenfields Institute of Agriculture, Research and Training. I am a research scholar under the guidance of Dr. Sumir Singh Sir, Singhania University, and Dr. Joseph Kaveri University. Now, I would like to deliver a talk about my research title, Microwave Irradiation Agriculture, Effects on Germination, Growth, Physiological and Biological Responses of Horticultural and not this one, madam. Sorry, madam. 1 minute. Sorry, ma'am. దేనికి పోవాలనుకుంటే మళ్ళీ బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళిపోవాలా
పీపీటీ ఎక్కడ ఉంది సార్ మీకు
డెస్క్టాప్ మీద ఉంది 1 minute.
మినిమైజ్ చేసుకోండి సార్ ఈ పక్కన క్లిక్ చేయండి ఇది ఇప్పుడు మినిమైజ్ చేసుకోండి సార్ ఓపెన్ చేయండి
మినిమైజ్ Okay, ma'am. So, my research title is Biochemical and Pigment Dynamics in Phaseolus vulgaris Uday PDR1. It is a variety. Screened mutants under microwave. Madam. Madam, tell me, madam.
Your screen has not shared, sir.
Screen not shared. 1 minute.
If not, you please send to my WhatsApp. I'll be sharing from here.
One minute, madam. I will share my screen.
జూమ్ లోకి వెళ్ళండి సార్ కొట్టండి సార్ ఇక్కడికి వెళ్ళండి సార్ అవును సార్ ఇది సార్
Okay, ma'am.
No, sir. It not came, sir.
ఇక్కడ చూసుకోండి సార్ వీటిలో పీపీటీ ఎందులో ఉంది ఇక్కడ ఓపెన్ ఈ రెండిట్లేదు చూడండి
Okay, ma'am.
No, sir.
No, na.
Yeah.
Right.
You just send me to my WhatsApp. I'll present over here. You can explain there. Meanwhile, Satarupa Dhar, are you ready with your presentation? Satarupa Dhar, PhD Research Scholar of Amity University, Kolkata. Are you there? Okay. Mrs. Aishwarya, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, VTU.
I am ready, ma'am.
Yes,
I'm ready.
present, ma'am. Madhu Sharma, ma'am, this presentation bearing the number 18, ma'am, and the title Marketing Green Toys Strategies that Influence Buying Decisions. Over to Aishwarya, ma'am. Please share your screen, ma'am. I request Govind Reddy, sir, please share your PPT to my WhatsApp. After this presentation, I will. Oh.
Madam, already shared, madam.
Yeah. Please go ahead. Aishwarya, ma'am, after this presentation.
Shall I present, madam?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Right. So my research title is Biochemical and Pigment Analysis in Phaseolus vulgaris rasma crop. The variety I have taken Uday PDR 14, screened mutants and microwave induced oxidative stress, ROS, reactive oxygen species perspective. So nowadays EMF, electromagnetic spectrum, is a combination of electric and magnetic fields. It is a physical field varying in space and time. These fields can have various effects on plant systems. Nowadays, physical treatment technologies are some of the safest methods as they have good impact or almost negative impact on the environment made of. Screen is not moving, madam.
Your slides are not moving, sir.
Slides move on.
You just click on the next slide, sir.
Next slide, sir, madam.
Keep the cursor there and you please click on that.
Right arrow. Very? Right arrow mark. Ida? 1 minute. Okay. Right, madam. My lecture includes introduction and impact of microwave on agriculture and horticultural crops. And microwave, I have taken a mutagen. A case study was carried out in Phaseolus vulgaris rasma crop, and I have studied impact on pigment profiles and biochemical responses and trace enzymes and summary and conclusions made up. So electromagnetic, it is radiation is an energy in the form of electromagnetic waves or particulate matter traveling in the space. EMF, electromagnetic spectrum, is categorized as ionizing and non-ionizing and visible radiation spectrums. And ionizing spectrums includes gamma rays, X-rays, and ultraviolet rays, whereas non-ionizing spectrum includes infrared rays, microwaves, and so these further categorized based on wavelength, frequency, and speed. So ionizing radio spectrum, much studied has been carried out about ionizing radiation, but least study has been carried out about non-ionizing radiation made up. So regarding electromagnetic spectrum, the dangerous one is electromagnetic smog. We have to take care of it. Electromagnetic smog, also called as electromagnetic pollution, generated from electric and electronic equipments like cell phones, power lines, and antennae at high levels. When we exposed, longer exposure may create disadvantageous or harmful effects, and it creates oxidative stress. Oxidative stress is created whenever there is imbalance between reactive oxygen species and antioxidants in the plant system. Antioxidants in the plant system is a defensive mechanism. When there are more ROS, They have their own effect on amino acid oxidation and protein structure and enzyme oxidation. These three together will have their own effect on growth and development, which leads to either reduction in yield or plant death madam. So it also occurs changes in transcription factor, changes in morphology of plant system, and changes in metabolic processes and chromosomal aberrations, and changes in mitotic index, either increase or decrease in seed germination madam. Now, my methodology, this methodology I have followed madam. So the Rajma seeds are divided under three sets. Set 1, dry seeds. They have irradiated at 100, 300 and 500 frequencies for a period of 5 minutes. And set 2, 24 hours water soaked seeds irradiated at 300, 100, 200 and 300 for a period of 5 minutes and taken as dry seeds irradiated taken as T1, T2, T3 and soaked seed microwave irradiated seeds T4, T5 and T6 and no without any soaking, without any microwave irradiation taken as control and studied on the said this thing. So biochemical analysis, I have focused. Biochemical analysis, I have carried out a determination of chlorophyll A, B, and total chlorophyll, and determination of total carotenoids, lycopene, total carbohydrates, total protein content, and fatty acid profile, and also determination of SOD and peroxidase and catalase enzymes activity made out. Now, so in the first generation of Uday Rajma crop, I have observed some mutant plants by means of microwave irradiation. That mutant plants have been harvested treatment-wise. From each treatment, have taken 100 seeds, so and divided in two sets, two groups, group 1 and group 2. In group 1, T1, T2, 3, T1, T2, T3 treatments, dry seeds sown without any microwave treatments. T4 and T5, T6, soaked seeds sown with soaked seeds sown with microwave treatment. This is regarded as under group 1 experiment 1 made. Whereas regarding group 2, T1, T2, T3 treatments, dry seeds with microwave treatment seeds are sown, T4, T5 and T6, 24-hour soaked seeds with microwave treatment and so on. So, by observing this slide, I would like to show T5 of group 1 and MT mutant T5 treatment showed highest increase in chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B and total chlorophyll, indicated that mutant group 2 mutant T5 outperformed in group 1 of T5. It suggested that enhanced metabolic activity and better nutrient uptake due to combined microwave and soaking effects. Chlorophyll A and chlorophyll B and total chlorophyll showed a strong positive correlations indicating synchronized pigment biosynthesis under effective treatments. Pigment enhancement under T5 and MT5 is potential for improved crop yield and improved nutrition value and improved stress tolerance. So, in this group 2 are outperformed and group 1 made out. Next, carotenoid. So, in this slide, all treatments, especially T5 and mutant T5 showed reduced carotenoids level, indicating metabolic shift towards chlorophyll biosynthesis. MT5, mutant T5 recorded highest lycopene content, suggesting that potential antioxidant benefits and potential stress resilience enhancement. Two-way ANOVA also confirmed that significant interaction between microwave and soaking treatments on all pigments. And PCA, principal component analysis, revealed distinct clustering of two treatments, that is T5 and mutant T5, validating their effectiveness in enhancing chlorophyll while reducing carotenoids, madam. Next slide. So carbohydrates at the rate of 6.6 milligrams per gram and proteins 28 milligrams per gram significantly increased in treated samples, and the highest levels recorded in group 2 of MT5. And SOD and peroxidase and catalase activities peaked in group 1 of T5, and group 2 MT5 indicated enhanced oxidative stress tolerance. Improved lipid composition was observed and indicated benefits for essential fatty acids. If you look at MT4, 47% recorded higher oleic acid, and mutant MT5, 60% recorded higher linoleic acid. Two-way ANOVA showed that strong effects of microwave and soaking treatments and strong positive correlation between carbohydrates and proteins and SOD and catalase ions. So PCA showed that PC1 here PC1 is driven by carbohydrates, proteins, and SOD validates treatment impact. And PC2 is negligible, 1.8% driven by oleic and linoleic acid. T5 and MT5 clustered separately, indicating superior effects. So A, B, C, PC1, PC2, and T5 and MT5 confirmed treatment-induced metabolic enhancement made up. So my research conclusions are treatment T5 and mutant T5 significantly increased chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B, and total chlorophyll levels, indicating improved photosynthetic capacity, and declining carotenoid levels, suggesting a metabolic shift towards chlorophyll biosynthesis over photoprotective pigment production, madam. MT5 treatment resulted in the higher carbohydrate and protein content, reflecting enhanced metabolic activity. Regarding boosted antioxidant enzyme activity, elevated SOD and catalase and POD under MT5 indicate stronger stress adaptation and defense mechanism. And regarding fatty acid profile, group 2 treatments improved the retention of beneficial unsaturated fatty acids, especially linoleic and oleic acids. Regarding agronomic implications, these optimized treatments have the potential to improve crop quality, stress tolerance, and nutritional value in Fasciolis vulgaris matter. Why I have chosen this microwaves? Because microwave treatment in agriculture helps save the environment by offering alternatives to harmful pesticides and herbicides, while also improving crop handling and storage. It helps in reducing dependence on chemicals and improving agricultural efficiency. It also helps in soil sterilization and seed preservation and reducing dependence on chemicals, pest and weed control. It also saves the agriculture ecosystem and environment and biodiversity also, and also reduces the cost of production at farmer level, madam. So These are the references I have gone through. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, madam.
Thank you so much, sir. Being a senior person and senior researcher,
So I have served 35 years in ICR. I have retired as in the capacity of Chief Technical Officer. So after retirement also I am pursuing PhD. I have submitted my pre-thesis and also given presentation at the university. Why? Because my son is a super specialty neurologist. My Kodal is super specialty gynecologist. Why should I? That's why I am pursuing PhD in agriculture, that too to save the environment. And finally, I am pledging you people save the environment and save the life. Thank you, madam.
All the time, we may not get the knowledge from books only. We can get something, the elderly persons like you also. Your passion towards this research and your interest towards this.
It's my passion, madam.
So
Because I descended from farming community.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me
Over to
opportunity.
Madhu
Thanks.
Sharma, ma'am. Anything wish to ask?
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Sir, please tell me about the electromagnetic smog.
What, madam?
What is electromagnetic smog?
Electromagnetic smog is nothing but it is a very dangerous. It may not come from electromagnetic spectrum, but electromagnetic smog will come from electric and electronic equipment. Regarding that, we have to take care of little bit, like antenna, TV towers, all these things. So this electromagnetic smog, when we, including human beings and plant system and agriculture ecosystem and environment, when exposed for a long time to this kind of smog, oxidative stress is created. It may lead to ultimately death of the plant and disturbances in biodiversity, and also it is highly harmful to the environment, madam. Little bit care we have to take care of this electromagnetic smog. That's why generally people will observe 40 years back, Pitsukalu is there. Nowadays, no Pitsuka is seen in anywhere because of this electromagnetic smog.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
madam.
You, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, I wish to call upon Aishwarya, ma'am. Sorry for the delay, ma'am.
It's okay, ma'am. No issue.
Over to you, Aishwarya, ma'am, for your presentation.
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon. This is Aishwarya. I'm Assistant Professor VT Vishwesvaraya Technological University, Department of Management Studies, Mysuru. My co-guide is Nirmala SS, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, Vishwesvaraya Technological University, Post-Graduation Center, Mysuru. Today's the topic I am going to give under research title, The Marketing Green Toys Strategies That Influencing of Buying Decisions. How the customers will behave in the marketing decisions of buying of toys. Regarding that, I collected some of the data. The traditional toys and manufacturing of pressures will be a sustainable brand and gaining of marketing shares. To create the awareness of green marketing, and the demographic factors can be also influencing the customers for the purchasing of toys of product. Nowadays, of going environmental, so many of the peoples are aware about the sustainability and reshaping of consumer behaviors of toy industries, and some of the parents is also be showing the interest of eco-friendly products like green toys and the plastic abolition of post and paper bags, recycled bags, and biodegradable and or other sustainability materials. The green toys is a market of growing due to shifting of customer value towards the environmental responsibility of child safety purpose we are doing. The marketing strategies can be empathized for the educational transparency, creditability, and the climatic and key building for the customer side, customer trends. Based on that, we have some of the key. Based on that, we are identifying some of the keywords also. Green toys, sustainability market, eco-friendly products, and environmental and digital marketing, brand transparency, and all. Some of the literature review we are done. We are 20 plus literature we are done, but only mainly focused on only 4 to 5. I like to display here. The objective of this particular topic is to understand the customer behaviors, how they are. Just a minute, sorry. Understand the customer behavior of a pattern to preference when the choosing between the green toys and the conventional alternatives. Like some of the customers will be have the alternatives like the traditional and green toys, and telling about the storytelling of value based messages and educational promotional campaigns and influencing parents of willingness to buy the green toys. This is all about the first objective of green toys, and the second objective is to evaluate and impact of an educational campaign to perception of willingness to buy the green toys, especially through the storytelling and the value based method. Different consumers having a different perception why we need to buy the green toys by paying of a high money, why not by the traditional method. That is based on that we have to evaluate and what is the impact for the educational of and promotional activities between the conventional toys and including the buying patterns of a psychological factor. This is all about the objectives of green toys. Next of the research methodology. The descriptive research design adapted and the sampling of a non-probability sampling under the convenience sampling. The data collection of a primary and secondary method in the quantitative data and the qualitative data we are identified. The quantitative data will be have conducted the 200 parents of we have done the surveys of a structured questionnaire of and the Likert scales. In the quantitative data we are conduct of direct interviews of 10 marketing professionals of sustainability of eco-conscious parents and gather the insights of practices of consumer responses. We are done the data collection through by the primary and the secondary of quantitative and the qualitative. The data analysis of statistical tools we are used like SPSS and the Excel we are used of data analysis. Before going to the further topic of an analysis finding, I would like to tell about the gaps. We are identify the 2 gaps of this particular area. First one is an often perception of willingness to purchase of green toys and the behavior pattern of psychological drives of choosing between the green and the conventional toys of marketing communication method. These 2 gaps I identify the based on the topic and the objective also. And further moving to that, I would like to give the some of the dependent use of consumer behavior depends upon the 2 types of variable direct dependent variable and the independent variable. The independent variable is mainly depends upon the demographical factors, and the dependent variable focuses on the consumer buying behavior of a number of times they are buying behavior. Next comes the analysis and the interpretation part. The 78% of respondents are aware about the green toys. The 60% of over the conventional toys are indicating the strong marketing interest. The 72% of participation having a value transparency of addition depending on the consumer behavior, and eco-label products can be trust can be increasing of marketing brands. 58% of discovered the green toys can be brands, social media influences, highlights of an importance and the digital engagement. And the 55% of respondents can be considered the sustainability of an appealing and packing the importance of their buying choices. These are the analysis and the finding parts. Next will be a finding and a suggestion. Some of the findings we are identified based on the topic. The transparent communication for about the sustainability of key factors, the building of customer trust. The another one is of an eco label of third-party certifications of enhancing the credibility of green toys, and digital marketing through a social media influencing of awareness of purchasing of intent. Some of the suggestions like to be I you. The brand should be a focus on the clear, honesty messaging about the eco-friendly materials and the product process, and the leverage social media and influencing the partnership of engaging the ecosystem of consumer effectively. I like to conclude often green toys market is rapidly growing often by raising the environmental awareness, the shifting their parental values
and focused on transparency and education and the authentication and the sustainability of strong influencing for the buying decisions. In another way, the brands can be empathizing of an eco-friendly materials, clear communication and the commitment, engagement of and gather the trust and the loyalty. In the rise of an online shopping, the highlighting of an importance of an digital marketing to target the outreach and the higher cost of an unaware of an consumers, the greenwashing risk, and overcoming of these education regulation of an supply chain innovation and the marketing continued of an growth. This is all about the green toys awareness and the conclusion. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Really, it's a new idea. Can you give any one example or any one image? Can you show, ma'am? Any one green toy?
Green toy. Actually, it is, and I put it in the full paper. As of now, I am not have. If possible, I will share the PPT including of entry green toys images in the later end of the day. Sorry for this inconvenience, really.
I request Madhu
In
Sharma,
actually in Karnataka having a two industries of relating to the green toys. One is in Chenpatna, is near in Mysore district. Another one is in Koppal of Uttar Karnataka. They are mainly concentrating of green toys manufacturing.
Actually, if you could able to give this in your presentation itself, ma'am, it will be too good, ma'am. From next time onwards, you can do like that.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Anyhow, it's a wonderful idea and wonderful presentation. I requested our chairperson, ma'am, Dr. Madhu Sharma, ma'am. Do you have any questions to Aishwarya, ma'am?
No questions, ma'am. Just I'm concluding. Marketing strategies for green toys focus on highlighting eco-friendly materials, safety and sustainability to appeal to environmentally conscious consumers. Key tactics include clear eco-labeling, storytelling around ethical production, and targeting parents' values through social media and influencer endorsements. These strategies build trust and emotional connection, significantly influencing buying decisions. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And by the grace of God and by all of your cooperation, we came to an end of this first day of second international conference on this auspicious occasion of World Environment Day. In this connection, as a closing ceremony of the day one, I request any one of the participants who are there since the inception of this inaugural session and to this ending of the session, could you please speak a few words for a minute as a concluding remarks or your feedback? I request any one of the participants, please.
I am Deborah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Right from the morning till the evening, I have been watching this, ma'am. So it's a very interesting section, ma'am. I always admire your selection of speakers, ma'am. So it's not boring. It's very interesting and also very informative, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. I request Sunita Bai, ma'am, because you had associated first time with us. Could you please give your feedback? And Sunita Bai, ma'am. Dr. Anil Kumar, sir, you are also there since inaugural to till now.
Yes, ma'am. Tomorrow also I'm waiting for that section, ma'am.
Yes,
Upcoming
ma'am.
section. Thank you so much.
Actually, we had planned to organize this in the evenings, ma'am, to make join all the people as their duty times will be over by evening like that, and our international speakers also can be able to join in the evenings because this in India daytime will be the night time for them. So I had planned like that in the evenings, but we could not able to insert all the presentations in the evening time. That's why the whole day I kept, ma'am. You see,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's very difficult for your coordination because you're balancing the Indian time as well as the international time, ma'am. Super, ma'am.
But our speakers also they are very good at and they are very professional, ma'am. That's why all the time, whenever we organize it, irrespective of the timings, they use it to join with us. Actually, Srinivas Rao sir is not feeling well. If not, he will be till the end. He will be with us, ma'am. Nowadays, he is not feeling well, so that he gone away. Yes, sir. Dr. Anil, sir, could you please speak a few words, sir?
Good evening, ma'am. This was very nice discussion today I have heard. Actually, this your theme is very relevant to save our future generation. This is very relevant topic, particularly environment. And I was very much impressed from the morning lectures, particularly the award about the green man. And I want to make to be in contact with all the persons who are working with such passion for the environment, ma'am.
Yes.
Kindly share the details. I will be definitely in touch with all the persons who are caring for the environment so deeply. Actually, it has a lot of impact on me. Although there are some technical problems of online sessions, but this was very nice and very fruitful sessions you had. And your dedication, ma'am, Aruna ma'am, you are truly you organizing such an vast audience from different time zones you are managing. My best wishes for the success and future of this SIDBI Foundation. And I will be definitely in touch with you in all the initiatives.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I request Nirmala, ma'am. Could you please speak a few words, ma'am? Okay. Rajala, ma'am. And we can conclude this with a great blessing of Dr. Madhusharma, ma'am. Ma'am also in a very holy place. I like it very well all the time. Ma'am, with your blessings, we'll conclude the day one, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I congratulate you for organizing such a wonderful and informative conference and giving us the platform to share our views so that we can be we can not only, I must say that we together can change the world. We can make it a better place to live on. Sorry, ma'am, as I have to come to the college, as I have to sign few papers. So please excuse me.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience, because we are in somewhat late also. But even though you are all very patiently waiting for us, thank you so much. And I would like to see all of you for tomorrow's session also. Please join your hands for tomorrow also. Thank you so much. And now, officially, I am concluding the first day of our conference. Let us all meet by tomorrow. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.